Welcome to another warm day in Charleston, South Carolina, and the Country Club of Charleston for the 74th U.S. Women's Open Championship. The leaderboard, the top end of it jam-packed. It is anybody's day here today. Who will step forward? Will it be Jessica Korda, who starts her day 3 shots off the lead? Or will it be Lexi Thompson, winning her first U.S. Women's Open Championship and her second major? Or how about 2 players who are very unfamiliar with this position on a leaderboard this late in an event? Celine Boutier, Yu Liu. Going to be a fun day today in South Carolina. Fox Sports and Rolex proudly present the USGA Championships. From the Country Club of Charleston, it's the 74th U.S. Women's Open Championship today. Final round coverage, and it should be a fun day. The city of Charleston has been called America's most friendly. But as we head to the house here at the 74th U.S. Women's Open, things could not be more contentious. As we start this shimmering Sunday afternoon, 11 players were within 4 shots of the lead. A lead that is shared by the best of friends, a lead being chased by some of the best in the game, and some of the brightest new faces. It's survival of the toughest at this major championship. The friendly part, that comes later. Seth Rayner design opened in 1925, and it has provided great theater here today. Here is Jarena Piller for birdie at the 9th. One of 3 par 5s out here. And that'll get her to 3 under, 4 shots back. Competing in her 7th U.S. Women's Open Championship. Made the cut all 6 times. Has 1 top 30 finish. But faring well here at the Country Club of Charleston. Second shot here at 1 for Mamiko Higa, who was our leader after 36 holes. So far this first hole is playing as the toughest today. There's been only 1 birdie here. Half the field has made bogey or worse.
Less than 40% have put it on the green in regulation, and it looks like the left miss is the big no-no today. Virtually every player that's missed left of the screen has not gotten it up and in.
In just great position here at 1 for Mamiko Higa, who fired a 65 in her debut round here on Thursday. Here's Gina Kim, the amateur, for birdie at 5. So impressive all week. Just 19 years old and a sophomore to be at Duke. And so we'll give you a look at the leaderboard as we are just getting underway. Final round coverage today on Fox. You see the leaders tied at 7 under, Yu Liu and Celine Boutier. There's Lexi Thompson, who finished strong here yesterday to get to 6 under for the week, just a shot back. J. Marie Green has been fun to watch, putting lights out, 6 under, and her round is about to get underway. We just saw Mamiko Higa, who was the leader after 36 holes. She's just 1 shot back as she hung in there yesterday. Jung-Hoon Lee, 6, who is trending toward the LPGA Rookie of the Year award. Playing well, no surprise. Jessica Korda had a rough day with a putter yesterday. If she can get it going on the greens, she is somebody to watch here on Sunday at the Country Club of Charleston. And you look at the rest of the names near the top here at this U.S. Women's Open Championship. Welcome, everybody. I'm Joe Buck, along with Paul Azinger, 12-time winner on the PGA Tour and the Hall of Famer, and 5-time USGA champion Juli Inkster. And Paul, I'll start with you. As you look at this leaderboard, you see a lot of unfamiliar names. Lexi Thompson, certainly the most familiar, kind of a fan favorite out here for good reason. She's fun to watch play. She handles herself so well, signs a ton of autographs, all smiles on the golf course. But somebody's going to have to deal with the pressure with $1 million on the line here today.
That's a lot of money. And that's real cash too. You know, Sunday pressure at a major's like nothing else in golf. Not even the Ryder Cup can duplicate that because you usually have partners. And every one of these women that woke up this morning with a chance, they think they have a chance to win, are dealing with the pressure immediately, aren't they, Julie? From the time they wake up, maybe 8 o'clock, until the time they tee off. Once you get going, it may subside a little bit, but it could get worse. I personally had a hard time dealing with pressure until one day I admitted that to Bert Yancey. an old player back in the day, and he said to me, Zinger, you want to be so nervous you can't spit. I said, why is that, Bert? And he says, because if you're not, you're in the middle of the pack. And that's what they're dealing with today. And you have to learn how to deal with it. You actually, what helped me when I heard that was, Julie, I was able to embrace it. And, you know, you and Meg Mallon and Beth Daniel and currently MB Park, you got a handle on the pressure. The pressure didn't have a hold on you. I don't know how you did it, but I was conscious of my walking pace, my breathing, things like that.
Oh, I think that's, you're spot on there. I think when you're under pressure, you have a tendency to speed up. And it took me a while to learn how to slow myself down. You know, walking slow, practice swings, staying in the moment. You know, it took me 15 years to win an Open. So, you know, we have a lot of girls up there right now that are never been in this position, and they're going to have to rely a lot on, you know, their caddy. You know, and I'm telling you right now, I bet you none of them slept till 8. I bet you they're up all night tossing and turning. I mean, that's what the U.S. Open will do to you. But that's why when you get done and you're holding that trophy, it means so much.
You know, if there's one player on this leaderboard toward the top, and she's behind by 1 at the start of her day, that has everybody's attention and is the only player in the top 5 that has a major championship to her credit, it's Lexi Thompson. How do you think she fares here today? And we've talked a lot about her putting here this week.
I think she fares well. I think, you know, yesterday her putting was the best it's been all week. You know, she's just getting used to that clog. Started on Wednesday. She's our leader in greens and regulation. This is the first time she's been 1 shot back going into the USGA Women's Open. So I look for her to have a great day, and I think she can run away with this thing if she plays her own game and makes a couple putts.
She has the length, the ability to reach these par 5s. If she can roll it well, has confidence in that new claw putting grip, she's going to be tough to beat. We'll go down to the first tee, and our starter, Courtney Myron.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2:09 starting time. Please welcome from Jupiter, Florida, J-Marie Green.
We've talked all week about this has kind of come out of nowhere for J-Marie Green, who had missed the cut in her previous 4 starts. You see her best major finish, tie for 12th this year at the ANA Inspiration.
Lexi Thompson.
Again, this first hole is playing as the toughest today. It's the longest this par 4 has been all week. And she's gone par, bogey, par through the first 3 rounds here at the opening hole. Looks like she found the bunker down the left side here at this opening par 4.
You know, Lexi's really, she's ball striking wise, tee to green, she's shined above everybody else. Her distance off the tee this week has been incredible. She's 3rd in greens and regulation. Lexi's going to be tough.
Up on the green ahead here at 1. This is Mamiko Higa for birdie and a share of the lead, and at this tough opening hole comes up short.
And that's the distance that she's dominated this week, Joe. She's been made 8 out of 15 putts from 10 to 20 feet.
Her 65 on Thursday, the lowest ever for a debut round in a U.S. Women's Open. Had to wait out a 2-hour delay on Friday and came back to birdie her final hole yesterday. A bit of a stumble at times, able to get it around in an even par 71. Joined by Brad Faxon, who is following the pairing of Boutier and Liu. Brett Quigley with J-Marie Green and Lexi Thompson, so his day is underway. And Nicole Castrali with Jessica Korda and Gabby Lopez, they are already out on the golf course. Shane Bacon working the golf holes here today in the booth with Julie Inkster. Joel Klatt handling our interviews, and David Fay, our rules and editorial advisor. Out of the bunker a moment ago at 1, Lexi Thompson.
This is the hardest hole so far today. That tee shot didn't help her any. She's going to have to be careful here.
And now a live look, and we welcome in Brett Quigley.
Thanks, Joe. 85 yards back into the wind. Just drove it right under that lip and just couldn't advance it too far. See how the nerves are here early on.
She's got to be careful here. Any kind of little tug, that's okay. Good, smart shot.
Like went that way.
Lexi's been first in greens in regulation this week, and not able to hit the first with her second shot here today. 87% through 3 rounds. Celine Boutier and Yu Liu getting ready to begin their march on this hot day in Charleston, South Carolina. And we take a look at our marquee pairing presented by Rolex. These are 2 players who are sitting tied at 7 under, leading by 1 at the moment. And these are 2 players who have never been in this position before. Yu Liu making her first start in a U.S. Women's Open, and Celine Boutier, 2 starts prior to 2019, came as an amateur while at Duke with Yu Liu, and she missed the cut both times. And here they are leading, trying to chase down the $1 million prize and trying to get their hands on the Hardin S. Semple Trophy, and in a position where everybody in the field is looking up at them. The best of friends called each other their best friends on the LPGA Tour. Said they played together with the Duke Blue Devils, and now they are battling for a U.S. Women's Open. Down to the first tee we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2:20 starting time. Please welcome from France, Celine Boutier.
So it has been a year for Celine where she has captured an LPGA Tour title that came in Australia. She's got the only LPGA Tour title between the 2 of them. Lives in Dallas, as I said, played at Duke.
People's Republic of China, Yu Liu.
And now Yu Liu, ranked 45th in the world, the 23-year-old born in Beijing, China. Finished tied for 7th in the Women's British Open a year ago. And this is her first start in a U.S. Women's Open, tied for the lead. Yu has parred this opening hole each of the first 3 rounds.
Pretty good start for both of these players. I know they're nervous. We've been there before, and it's a tough, long wait to get to that first tee. Most of the women who were interviewed yesterday talked about the importance of being patient today and how what a patient golf course this is, Julie. And I guess it's because of the firmness of the greens as much as anything.
It is, and especially, your first holes are playing the toughest of all 18 holes. So, to get a par and to settle down on the first hole, I think is huge.
Well, you lose part this hole both times, but she hasn't hit the green yet in regulation. She's gotten up and down a few times here. So
Well, they were teeing off. This is J. Marie Green for birdie. Up ahead here, 1.
J. Marie got off to a great start yesterday, making birdie at this first hole, and she kind of carried it over the whole day.
Now Lexi Thompson for par.
This is a whole new grip for Lexi. She just started this week. Today, she's going to find out if it holds up under pressure. She has not missed a putt inside 5 feet yet, Julie, which is pretty impressive, but her over 5-foot stat's not very good, is it?
Yeah, she's 64th in that. But you know what? That's been her nemesis, is those short putts. So if she feels confident, maybe you'll just carry over to those longer putts today.
Up ahead at 3, Jessica Korda, her second shot.
Well, that's a lovely shot. Very, very fast.
She hung in there yesterday. Jessica did. Ended up firing a 1 over 72. J. Marie Green now at 2, made par at the opening hole.
Ooh. Let's settle down into that rough. It's patchy rough. You can get a good lie or you can get a terrible lie in it.
Jung-Hoon Lee 6 for birdie at 2. Now 2 back. And she's birdied this second hole for the second straight day. One of the best young players on the LPGA Tour. Brad Faxon is down there with this final pairing and watching Celine Boutier.
Joe, totally different feeling for these 2 women today. Not very chatty on the first tee, and there was a huge gallery that left the tee after Lexi Thompson drove off. So it's going to be a little bit like following Tiger Woods on the men's tour. The gallery went from hundreds to literally 30 or 40 people. And now she's missed her first fairway of the day. She didn't miss one yesterday with 210 yards. Some 40 yards longer shot than she had yesterday.
We saw a few of those shots yesterday, Brad. When she gets a little bit quick, it goes to the left. That looked a little short and rushed.
Now Lexi Thompson at the tee at 2.
Really good driving hole. There's some bunkers out there she has to avoid. Going with the 3-wood on that line. Driver would reach the sand. Yeah, that's fine.
Birdied this second hole here on Friday. Back to 1 and Yu Lu.
Making her a couple practice swings right before she hit. Big full powered practice swings. Long way in here. 192 yards. She's got a 5-iron. Hasn't hit this green yet in regulation the first 3 days.
The bad miss would be to the left, and that's right where it's going. Nobody's gotten it up and in from there. It doesn't look that hard, Bradley, but for some reason it's given them a lot of trouble.
See how difficult this opening hole has played today. Over a half shot over par. And there will be only 1 birdie here in this final round. As we said, half the field has made bogey or worse. We'll see how Yu Lu does trying to get that up and down. Fox Sports coverage of the U.S. Women's Open Championship is presented by Rolex and is sponsored by Titleist, the #1 ball in golf, by Deloitte, who invites you to only see possible, and by American Express.
Right there.
Back down to 2 in the second shot for J. Marie Green.
No. That's going to give you enough loft. You know what I mean? I like that.
And Paul, you had it right. That ball did bury. She's got 149 to the flag, but only 130 to the front, and that's the number she wants to hit it. Front left, short of this flag stick.
Well, it would take a lot of strength to reach the green from there. She dug it right out of there, Brett. This Bermuda rough is just the wrong height if you're the player, because it's about 2 1/4 or 2.5 inches long, and it cannot hold the weight of the ball. It usually drops right to the bottom.
Third shot for Celine Boutier here at 1.
And Joe, that ball was down just like Paul Azinger said, and there was no way she could go at the flag. There's a little hollow left there short. It could have gone off the green. She played a very conservative shot and now has a testy and long putt for par.
Let's say we're calling it 33. 33 without this lie, which hurts, playing about 4 or 5 more. It's like 37-ish, 38. And with the lie, she come out pretty good.
You have 9.
Yeah. It's kind of like one of these holding off.
Yeah.
Brett, it looks like she has a decent lie. But can she even go at this flag?
She did draw a great lie. A little bit back into the wind, but I would say not really at the flag, because in front of the flag is a big downslope. I mean, out of the rough, probably a great shot would be 50.
Oh, wow, right over the flag.
Stop. Yeah. Great shot.
Dropped a shot at 1, 2 back. Third shot for Yu Lu.
Let's stay. It does.
Well, she has led the field in scrambling this week.
She's also in a position she did not expect coming into this week. She's quoted as saying, "I think this is something that's really out of my expectations because it's only my first ever U.S. Open. I was just happy to make the cut. But now it's something that I didn't really expect, and we'll see if she can indeed get up and down for par at the opening hole here in the final round." It's only her 5th career start in a major.
Well, pressure is the beast, and for them to slay the beast today, they're going to have to overcome it. This is a new experience for a lot of the women here on the top of this leaderboard. But you have to win a first one the first time sometime. That's what we're dealing with here today.
Sometimes, Paul, it's just good not to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know?
And there's something to it, being a little naive about the magnitude of what the U.S. Open's going to mean to the winner.
Let's welcome in Shane Bacon.
Thanks, Joe. Here at the 9th, Angel Yin is at the par 5, third shot.
She has been our leader in driving distance this week. She just pounds the ball. So she likes to take advantage of those par 5s.
Yu Lu now for par at 1.
Well, she didn't hesitate at all to take a wedge out of for her third shot. She could have run that up with a variety of different clubs, but very confident looking pitch, and not an easy shot like Paul Azinger mentioned.
What, pretty brave really to pitch it at all. Most, I think, have putted from down there, but again, hardly anyone's gotten up and in, and there's another one. It may be 0 for on the left side of that green today.
Well, for the moment, she slides out of that tie for the top spot, but the leaderboard will change as Boutier will be trying to make her bogey and up ahead to 3.
Himiko Higa has this to save par, something she's done brilliantly this week.
Well, it's pretty obvious, Shane, with this start, Julie, that pressure's got a hold of these players.
Well, it's easy to make those putts on Thursday and Friday. It's a lot tougher to make those par putts on Sunday.
It's a whole nother feel.
Boutier for bogey.
Oh, and that is it, Joe. I heard you say
Paul, she missed every single putt on the practice green from that length today. Missed the hole a lot of times. I hope that's not an indication for the rest of the round.
And usually that's the best part of her game is her putting.
So a double at the first for Celine Boutier. Now a shot back for birdie and the lead for J-Marie Green at 2. Rest of that for par to stay at 6 under. You can follow all the action from the 74th U.S. Women's Open Championship, including live streaming coverage, real-time scoring, and the latest news, photos, and video highlights through the official U.S. Women's Open app or by going to usga.org. The 2019 FIFA Women's World Cup kicks off in 5 days, and all eyes will be on Alex Morgan, Carly Lloyd, Megan Rapinoe, and the U.S. Women's National Team as the defending champions head to France, looking to win an historic 4th World Cup. All the matches will be live here on Fox and on FS1. And here is Lexi Thompson for birdie. Well judged. And now Yu Liu, who is tied for the lead with J-Marie Green at 2.
Crucial fairway to get it into if you want to get close to this flag stick, tucked over that right bunker.
Okay.
Maybe some Sunday at the U.S. Women's Open nerves for this final pairing. Putting stats to the first 3 rounds. Boudier 1, Liu 2nd. Both missed short putts to begin their day. This for par for J-Marie Green at 2. Strong.
Really strong. The last 3 groups are already 5 over par, and they're just getting underway. So certainly they're feeling it, but Boudier, after that short miss, hopefully that'll settle her down, actually, and she can collect herself. That's a golf swing right there that will never see a hook. That is beautiful.
See if she can get back on the beam after the double bogey at 1. Jarena Pillar has the best round on the golf course, up ahead at 12. She's 5 under for the day.
And she's already gotten past the difficult stretch here on the first stretch on the back 9, 10, and 11.
Here with really the man here in Charleston, Darius Rucker, who's a member here at the Country Club of Charleston. You're from this area. 3-time Grammy winner. You've got to be beaming with pride on a week like this when your club is hosting such a great championship.
Oh, absolutely. When we heard we got it, we got really excited about it. And to see the work the USGA has done to this course and to see how great it is and just the whole community and everything, we're just really proud to be here.
Now, what went into this? Because I know even you got an official title this week.
Yes.
The honorary co-chair, correct? With Beth Daniel.
Yes.
So what goes into that? I mean, what do you have to do officially?
Some press, you do the press, but mostly I just come and walk around and shake hands and take pictures, stuff I'd probably be doing anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds like a normal day for
makes
you,
it an easy job for me, yeah.
Now you just have a normal day with a title.
Exactly.
We know you love the game of golf. How's the state of your game right now?
My game's okay. My game's, I'm a 6. I'll take it any day.
Hey, I think a lot of people would take that.
I'll take it,
By the way, it's the 25th anniversary of Cracked Rear View, excuse me. You guys getting the band together and having a little tour out there, and you guys opened in Atlanta last night.
Yeah, we started the tour this weekend. We haven't played together in the 13 years. We haven't done a tour, so we're excited to be back out doing it again.
There's no doubt. Do you have a pick today?
I like Lexi a lot. I like Lou a lot. I mean, it's all I said before the tour started. Before the tournament started, it all was going to come down to 11, and I think. For the last 2 groups, whoever can master 11, I think, is going to win it.
The Redan.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you hit on that?
I hit whatever it got. I got a buddy, Mark Cummins, who hits a driver, and he had a hole-in-one. His driver right into the face and lets it climb up. Had a hole-in-one that way, so I can't get mad at him.
Oh, I love it. Last thing, do the Dolphins still make you cry?
After the 1 in 15 season, I stopped crying.
Darius Rucker, thank you for joining us, man. Joe.
That's great. He mentioned Yu Liu, who while in college at Duke won the Darius Rucker Intercollegiate. in Hilton Head, South Carolina at Long Cove Club, as we look at J. Marie Green teeing off here at number 3. That was back in March of 2014 for Yu Liu. And he mentioned hole number 11 that's looming for all these players toward the top of the leaderboard, and that hole can blow up a great round, the par 3 that had Ben Hogan and Sam Snead shaking their fists at the heavens. And that's coming later as Jessica Korda is back to level par for the day with that birdie at 4, and now just 2 shots off the lead. And making some putts early would go a long way in her final round.
Jessica and Lexi have separated themselves from the tour in their power, their distance.
Your initial thought. That's what I'm thinking. I like this. You can commit to holding it. This is the perfect club. I mean, I'm hitting like a long shot. If you want to hit this, I'm fine with it. You got to hit it, you know what I mean?
All right.
Take it dead at it.
Playing observation.
All right, commit to your shot.
Pretty interesting dialogue there. Benji liked the 7-iron and Lexi overruled and going with the 8-iron. It says 182, but she's probably only trying to carry it 165 yards and playing downwind.
Well, Brett, I think that club definitely takes the back out of play, and that's where you cannot hit the ball today, is over the screen.
Oh, which way is that?
Great shot.
Julie, that is a big 8-iron.
It just seems like it never got any height to it. It's just like she hit a bullet.
She'd hit 7-iron, she would have been in Hilton Head.
Back to Celine Boutier. Second shot here, too. She's parred the second hole each of the first 3 rounds.
Got to be sensible here with that hole cut on the right-hand side, and that's kind of a double cross. And so far, we have not really seen a good shot from anybody in the last 3 groups.
Jarena Pillar now for birdie to get to 6 under for this round.
She was in contention in this championship a few years ago.
Tied for 8th at Cordoval in 2016. And this year has made just 3 of 8 cuts.
Well, she took all year last year off to have a baby, so she hasn't played. She didn't play at all in 2017-18. So she's just getting back into it.
Here at 4, second shot for Mamiko Higa.
That was a bad break there.
I'm not so sure. That was high on the flag. That might have gone over, Julie, but it is what it is. That's a pretty brave shot to go at that flag where it's cut today.
Yu Liu, second shot at 2.
Another one looks like it's left and long. That's definitely long left. Back there in the sand. Nope, just short. Struggles continue.
Go to the 3rd and J. Marie Green.
And this golf ball got deep into the bunker here, almost up against the lip. She's going to have to get it up quickly. And just with this kind of shot here, you're looking at that back bunker, just making sure you don't hit it long. A good shot here is probably 10 to 12 feet just short of this. Easy to leave it short.
Not much of a follow through right there. She's going to have a very difficult putt. It's going to break twice on her. A little bit up the hill. That's the only thing she has going for her right now. And here's a look at that. Just see the club just kind of clunk right in there, Paul. You're the sand wizard.
She's only been in 3 bunkers so far this week, gotten 1 of them up and down.
Here at 2, Celine Boutier's third shot.
I think this is a really important shot for her to right the ship, and she's hit a beauty. Exactly what she needed, Joe.
Just 1 shot off the lead.
Now back at the 3rd, Lexi Thompson.
And this ball on the upslope, back into the wind. Difficult shot, but certainly doable.
She's only been in the sand twice all week and has yet to get up and in. Pretty good effort.
And that's going to test her nerves right there. About an 8-foot, 9-foot putt for par. She's already bogeyed number 1.
Yep.
Third shot for Yu Lu at 2.
Well, it's a really steep bank here. Joe Rayner designed his bunker edges sharp. Boutier couldn't even walk out of it. Now a lofted club here that she has to have roll. And a pretty good shot there into the wind.
Well, those are tricky when you get on a severe upslope like that, Bradley, because you got to fly it so far. It's against your nature.
As we continue with uninterrupted coverage of the USGA Championships on Fox, and that's presented by Rolex. Mamiko Higa for birdie at 4.
She's one that leaves the flag in most of the time. Great season on the greens. Pretty good week so far. She's 4th in putting average this week.
Back over at the 3rd, and Green this to save par.
And this one back up the hill, breaking to her right.
She's got that little pop stroke, Julie. It really worked yesterday. She was on fire. She didn't close strong with the putter. In the middle of her round, she lit it up.
And with this bogey, the first 3 holes are playing 60 over par today.
Now Lu. This for par at 2.
Tricky little putt across the slope and across the green. Looked like it had to go left. And don't know if that was a misread or a mishit, but that was a really hard putt to read. She spent a lot of time looking at it before she hit it.
Back-to-back bogeys to start the day for Yu Lu.
She hasn't done that all week either.
There's now a 7-way tie at the top of the leaderboard. Yu Lu with a win would have her first career victory. Become the 5th player to win a U.S. Women's Open in her first start. 2nd player from China to win a major, Shen Feng the other. And oh, by the way, walk out of Charleston, South Carolina with $1 million.
Now here at 3, Lexi Thompson trying to stay in that log jam at -5.
You're right, Shannon. This one will really test her nerves early on. Should move just a little bit to the right.
And a drop shot here for Thompson. So she will drop back to -4 with Jessica Korda. As we go up ahead to the 13th, all of a sudden tied for the lead, Jarena Piller.
This back hole location is 31 on. Long is no good. Just got to hit it right. That's a nice smart play. She's going to have a nice uphill putt. Go ahead and be aggressive with that.
Back at the 2nd, Boutier did make her par, so she is at -5 as well. And look at the scorecard. Joe, you mentioned the biggest comeback ever. 5 shots. She was 7 back today, so she would be making history at a U.S. Women's Open if somehow she got in the clubhouse and bogeys continued.
You posted that number. Sometimes that's the way to do it.
Her best finish in a major is a tie for 6th twice And there she sits, tied for the lead. Jarena Piller, a round of 5 under so far as she has a look at birdie at 13. Jung-Eun Lee 6, even for her final round. J-Marie Green, we saw a bogey a moment ago. Celine Boutier, 2 holes, 2 over. Same for Yu Liu. Mamiko Higa, 36-hole leader, 1 over for her final round, but tied for the lead. And there's Lexi Thompson and Jessica Korda, 1 shot back at 4 under par. So Yun Yu, Angel Yin, Minji Lee, somebody you can't forget about, Jin Young Ko, and her great season that she's been able to put together. So we go back to J-Marie Green.
And the wind just starting to pick up this tee shot straight downwind.
Boy, that bunker she's heading at is about 250 to carry. It's just to the right of it. Beautiful tee shot.
Go to the 7th. Ai Suzuki has this for a birdie.
This is the first look at this dogleg right 380-yard par 4. Got a back hole location up on just a little knob there. They got to be precise with their short irons coming in today.
Having her both showing at this championship.
Lexi Thompson now teeing it up at 4.
We got it coming down. Yeah. All right, get to it.
And Lexi just needs to right the ship. She didn't hit that bad of a shot on the 3rd hole. They're a bit unlucky. That ball rolled in that back bunker. Need to get one in this fairway and get back on track with a good solid swing.
And it's up, Lexi. Let's go.
It's okay, right?
Well,
I don't know what I'm doing.
every player in the last 3 or 4 groups is succumbing to the very pressure we alluded to at the opening. And you know, it's a learned behavior when you can figure out how to deal with that pressure, and you know, hopefully they can get it figured out, or they're going to go to that school of hard knocks.
Boutier tee shot on the way here at 3.
Paul, it's just really hard when you want it so bad. You know, you still have 18 holes. You got 4.5 hours of golf to play. And the hardest thing is just to stay in your routine, especially what's on the line, what's online. It's a championship.
Now Yu Liu.
182 yards. It's 18 yards longer than yesterday. A lot more wind downwind. I think if you go with this flag stick, you're risking going over into the back Eden bunker. Very conservative shot there.
Oh, you know, they all preached patience, Julie, after yesterday's round, and that was a pretty patient effort.
We'll go to the 5th. Jessica Korda this for birdie and a share of the lead.
"37 putts yesterday, 70th in the field yesterday in putting, and only 70 players made the cut. So not a good day, but she's still right there, Shane.
Yeah, this 5th, the easiest hole on the golf course, walking away with a par, and we will go to Jarena Piller for another birdie. This for the outright lead at the 13th.
Oh, that putt definitely got away from her. She's going to have a tester coming back right now.
Julie, I know you remember Michelle Wie bumming around these championships as a teenager. She turns 30 years old this year in October, and we hope her health is improving. Boutier now for birdie at 3.
Tough putt here, Shane. There's a ridge right in front of that hole location, right in the middle of the green. She had to go up, right to left, and down, left to right. Really difficult to judge everything there. These players can see this leaderboard. Lots of 5 unders there.
Second shot for Lexi Thompson at 4.
Down. Down. Sit. Let's go.
that left rough off the tee. And J-Marie Green with her second shot.
Just a normal shot. You got the wind helping you.
Absolutely smashing that drive. She got 109 yards to the flag. Just a sand wedge. All it needs to land is probably 100 yards in the air, and it will feed back to the hole.
Birdied this fourth hole yesterday and has a terrific chance at another here on Sunday.
Back at the third, Yulu has this for birdie.
And Shane, her putt was a little similar to Boutier's. Same ridge to handle. She paced hers off.
Now Pillar here at the 13th to save her par.
You know, these are the putts that Jarena has not been able to make to really win a tournament. I mean, she's always been a real top 10 player, but when she really needs the putt to make, sometimes it slides away. She did make a great putt for me at the Solheim Cup, though, on number 18.
Jessica Korda at 6.
Wind helping off the left. This is a 6-iron.
Here she comes.
Has gone par, bogey at this 6th hole. Good look here.
4th toughest hole on the course is number 6, and this is the 6th most difficult hole, and Brad, they're struggling to make par here.
And if she can make this par, she'll take a big sigh. It's sort of like Boutier's up and down in the last hole. She needs to convert here. She's got a heck of a good-looking putting stroke.
Her first 2 putts to the right. Let's see if she can square that blade up a little bit. Nice solid putt there.
But to avoid starting out bogey, bogey, bogey in this final pairing on a Sunday at the Country Club of Charleston. Good putt, good par save.
There's Lexi Thompson just off the back of the green at 4.
This putt downhill the entire way, breaking to her left. It should be pretty quick.
There have only been 4 birdies so far at number 4 today.
Oh my God. I knew it was going to jump. I didn't think it was going to be that high.
She knew when she hit it.
Look at us.
And it was going to be way off.
Yeah, I know.
But that ball popped up right off her putter. Comes up short and a bit left. Close calls in majors for Lexi Thompson since winning the ANA Inspiration in 2014. Lost in 2017 in that playoff to So Yeon Yu. Let's take another look as she addresses this ball here off the back of 4.
David Fay, that might go into the naked eye aspect of the rule, because it looked like it might have settled a little bit.
Yeah, it would be a naked eye. It seemed to me more like a wobble, what used to be called oscillate. I don't believe there's a penalty. I don't believe it came to rest in a new position.
You're back at the 3rd. Boutier to save her par.
Boy, we have just seen one bad putt after another. Shane, Julie, I don't know what a player can do to regroup when it goes this bad this early.
Well, she's 3 over par, and she's only 1 back. So, I mean, sometimes you just gotta look up at the leaderboard and say, I've played the worst I can play. Let's just try to settle down.
A moment ago for birdie in the lead. J-Marie Green scoots it past on the left. Still tied at the top. Now Lexi Thompson for par.
And this just a little bit up the hill, breaking to our left.
I just want to see a confident speed from Lexi here. She really needs to make this, I think, with this claw making its first appearance in Sunday pressure. I don't know what that was.
I think the runner's advance there, Paul.
That's definitely a balk. There's the new grip. It's paid some dividends. This is the length, the bugaboo length for Lexi Thompson. She's got to overcome this both mentally and physically. It's hard to watch so far. It's just been a disaster for the last 6 or 8 players out of the gate. If Jarena Pillar can hang in there, she's going to be in the driver's seat. She gets out there to like the last 3 or 4 holes, Joe. Difficult holes. Looks like Jarena Pillar has a real chance to post.
Jarena just gave one back at 13, and now here she is here at 14. 4 under for the week, 4 under for the day.
Stay right.
Will it stay? Apparently not. That's all right.
She's parred this 14th hole each of the first 3 rounds.
You certainly couldn't go long there, Joe. She'd have been just dead. Again now on the 4th hole. This is Yu Lu. One-hander. Will it carry? No. That lip on that bunker is pretty penal. If she went all the way back in the sand, she will not reach the green in regulation.
Here at the 5th to take the lead. Genuinely 6. Everybody else falling apart. She's just cruising along, but that skirts well by. Back on the tee, Green.
This hole today is playing 497 yards. Definitely they can get there in 2 today. This is a big hole for Lexi, I think.
And now Miko Higa, who has birdied this hole each of the first 3 rounds, this to take the lead. And nothing is falling at the Country Club of Charleston. Back on the tee, Lexi Thompson.
Paul, she's got to get back to hitting fairways and greens.
I agree.
And our leader in greens and regulations, and that's her. She's only hit 1 green in regulation. That's her first fairway.
Well, she's hitting a little quick hook, and I think her backswing's gotten a little bit short. And so far, it looks like we're watching a pro-am or something, the way they're playing and the way they're putting. And they're all better than that, but I think, you know, we can all appreciate what they're dealing with, you know, Joe and Julie. There's a lot of pressure on the line here, and everything's at stake, and they know it. This is one powerful move. Literally comes off the ground.
Paul, you saw that graphic. All pars the first couple of days on the par 5, something she tends to dominate. And yesterday, birdie, eagle on the par 5s as we go back to 4.
Second shot for Celine Boudier.
Pitching wedge here, Joe. She has to go a little left of the flag. There's a downslope right before this whole location. She's had trouble holding the greens, knocked it over the second, landing on the front, ran it up on the third, but that's a good shot.
She's been under par each of the first 3 rounds, 3 over so far today. To 14 and the long birdie putt for Jarena Piller.
And she's got this false front that she has to putt over up the hill, and then it should move right to left on her.
Well, you know, the thing about Jarena at this point is she's probably been caught off guard. You know, when you're plugging along 7 back to start the day and all of a sudden you're 5 under par and look at the board you're leading, you get a jolt to your system. Now, Yulu, if she's got any chance to reach here, that lip's pretty high.
Ball came out of her lip just a little bit, so she had some room.
That's amazing. She was able to get that on the green, Brad. Pretty good shot.
Really good shot. Took the safe way there. Got it on the front of the green.
Jessica Korda for birdie at 6.
Her speed was terrible yesterday. 3 putts. Perfect speed there.
Par putt for Jarena Piller at 14.
Missed one a little shorter than this on the last hole. As soon as she saw her name on that board, that's a disaster to leave that online short.
5
like
under
that.
until back-to-back bogeys at 13 and 14. So everybody's sliding backward in a 4-way tie at the top. And right now, a wide open Sunday here at the Country Club of Charleston.
Yeah, I think that's perfect.
Yeah.
Even if it lands 10 short, it's
Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about this going short.
okay.
Yeah.
Not too much.
No, but it can't be a 5 right now. You know what I mean? You're feeling the 4. I like that.
And from 218, a little bit of a downhill lie. Has the 4-iron out. Just trying to run it up the middle of this green and get it back to that hole location.
I like what Matt just said there. Her brother, you're feeling the 4. Sometimes you just got to let the player hit the shot that she wants to hit.
Russell.
Good spot, just short. Go up to the 7th, and Jessica Korda, this her 2nd.
With the wind coming off the left and this flagstick perched up on the mound, she's got to fly this 130 to get to the flag. 134 to the hole.
Yeah, coming out of that rough too, Nicole, she needs to be very conservative here because you just do not want to roll over the screen.
Now back at the 5th, Lexi Thompson.
And that was a 6-iron from 213, trying to sling it in there.
No, not right there.
Plus, Paul, I think when you're a little nervous, the chipping gets very hard because you get a little short, a little quick. It's hard to keep your rhythm.
I mean, look, every one of us has had a little choke in us. I mean, let's face it, and we're seeing some of this right now, but I think the viewer wants to know how we stopped it when it was happening, and I personally would try to breathe my way out of it and just get more conservative.
That's right. You can't get it all back in one hole.
Right.
You know, you got to hit the fairway, do the first thing, hit the green, the second thing. Just give yourself some opportunities.
Yulu for birdie in the lead at 4. Doing some work for the par. She's gone bogey, birdie, birdie the first 3 rounds at number 4.
And on the tee here at the 15th, Jarena Piller, after those back-to-back bogeys, 2 shots off the lead.
Critical tee shot. She can reach if she can put it in the fairway. She's just killed the par 5s this week. 7 out of the 11 thus far. She needs one here. She's got 3 hard holes to finish after this.
Celine Boutier at 4 for birdie.
Oh, wonderful.
After a frustrating start, that would have been huge for Boutier. She'll tap that in to stay 1 back. Yu Lu now for par at 4. And you can see the frustration all over Yu Lu, who played collegiately at Duke with Celine Boutier. 3 over for her final round, and Jung Eun Lee 6 for birdie at 6.
Solid par at the 6. The par 3s are really difficult.
Back over at the 5th. Saw Green do this yesterday. Putter from just short. And a gem. That left for a birdie and the outright lead for J. Marie Green. Julie, you mentioned scrambling and chipping. Specifically, Lexi has struggled this week. Just 4 of 10 getting it up and down as we check out what she has left here with her 3rd.
Well, we've kind of seen this in the par 5. She's been all around the par 5s on Thursday and Friday with chip shots like this and hasn't been able to convert to the birdies. So just saw J. Marie with the length and distance that she needs to hit it to get it to the hole. She's been short on most of them.
It's really the most basic yet important aspect of the game, Shane, to be able to get these balls up and in.
Yeah, the difficult part here is with the pitch shot. She's going to have some spin on this. And there's a big ridge, probably 15 feet just short of this flag. She's got to get it up and over. Once it gets to it, it's downhill to the left. This is a very difficult shot.
She's playing it to break left. Path is aim. Let's see where path is.
Now we kind of see a little bit of that dip with her chipping and also with her putting a little bit. Her brother Curtis was out here working with her on her chipping. He says she gets a little bit long and then just kind of quits on a little bit. And we kind of see where she just stubs it into the ground.
That's the leading edge, and the leading edge can sabotage your skills. You want to be able to get the bounce. That shaft should be at 90 degrees at the bottom, not 75 degrees.
Mamiko Higa for par at 6. And she'll fall out of that tie, the top spot.
Up at the 7th, Korda for a birdie.
Yeah, we see this ridge that she's got to navigate through here. Up and over the hill. Oh, perfectly judged distance-wise. Sometimes when you get it in the rough, you just got to take your medicine. Just get it on the green, get your 2-putt, and get out of there.
And Julie, you mentioned the change in putting with her brother Curtis. Professional golfer in his own regard said he's been trying to convince her to change for more than 2 years to this claw and has moved to it this week and needs this one to go for birdie.
Well, I have 2 older brothers and they've made a lot of suggestions to me and I don't listen to them either.
Working hard on this one, and for me, guys, I just want to feel like I stay still, make a solid stroke, and of course you want to make every single putt, but get the putt started on the proper line and get a good solid feel and really get something going for the rest of the day here.
You know, I do think on the last hole she actually hit a nice aggressive putt. She just, I think, just misread it.
Runs out of steam. That has been the distance that has haunted her this week. Now 7 for 18 from putts between 5 and 10 feet on these Country Club of Charleston greens. She will walk away another par 5 with a disappointing 5. Now Green, this for the outright lead.
And she hit such a great third shot here at putting. Chronicled how well she has been putting this week and judged that incredibly well.
J. Marie Green now leads the U.S. Women's Open. Some of the best shots we have seen today as we take a look at this leaderboard. J. Marie Green is leading after that birdie. And if you imagine on this golf course, you can hit driver off the deck. Some of these women have done that amazingly this week. Let's take a look. Brought to you by Deloitte, who invites you to only see possible. This was Green in the first round, driver off the deck on the hole she just birdied. And Julie, this was just a bullet.
It was. It scooted up there probably 150 yards, but she got it straight on line, and that's what she needed to do. It was a phenomenal shot. Look at that. Look at the divot she takes with it.
Beautiful. And now this from yesterday. Jessica Korda had nothing going to this point. Driver off the deck again.
And with a nice height there. Got it straight down the alleyway. Rolls it right up there.
That from 267.
People weren't hitting their wedges that close. She did it with a driver. Had that for eagle and rolled it right in. Look at this. Look how much height she gets with this.
Just don't try that at home.
As Paul Azinger said, you got to have some speed down at that ball to get that ball up with a driver.
Really do. You better get the speed in the right spot there, and it takes a lot of confidence to hit that driver off the deck.
Here's our leader, J. Marie Green, at the par 3 6th. Will sit right there. She's played this hole in even par this week. Bogey, par, birdie. She's playing as the 4th hardest hole today, up to 9.
And the #1 player in the world, Ko's 3rd.
Great shot.
And she is very much in the conversation at a 2nd straight major. Go back to 5, you lose 2nd.
It's a nice shot to the fat part of the green. Gonna have a nice look at an eagle putt, but mostly just get a birdie and get out of there.
Now to 6 and Lexi Thompson.
That's one of the better shots we've seen here today on number 6.
Parred it yesterday, birdied it on Thursday, and she'll have a legit look at a birdie here. The last 9 pairings are a combined 23 over par on this Sunday at the Country Club of Charleston.
Well, if you think the pressure's not real, that's all you need to see. The golf course really shouldn't be playing that much more difficult today. The holes aren't in terrible spots, but ladies are struggling. 3rd shot here for Jarena Pillar, who has made a tremendous move, but going to be a birdie opportunity. She has to hole that, I feel, Joe, to have any chance here. She's got 3 tough holes to finish once she's done with the easiest hole on the course here, 15.
Back to the 7th, and Jung-Hoon Lee's 6.
Again, not the best angle coming into that hole location. She's got to be just looking to get in that little swale right there. She's going to be cutting back up the hill. That's a very safe shot.
Mentioned back-to-back. Great playing in the majors for Jin Young Ko. Won the ANA earlier this year for her first major title. And this to get within 3.
Julie, don't you think all the 2-unders now feel they could get red hot and have a chance?
Definitely. Yeah, the way it's going. I mean, it's just somebody who's going to take the reins here. Who's going to ride that horse on in.
One of these women is going to get comfortable at some point. Right now, nobody is in that comfort zone. And there's another example. We've seen so many putts missed to the right this morning, this afternoon. It's just mind-boggling, really.
Back at the 5th, Celine Boutier's 3rd.
That was a heck of a shot off an upslope there. Beautiful touch for Boutier, and that's 2 good bunker shots for her.
You know, I think she did a smart thing on the last hole, Brad. She hit the fairway, she hit the green, had a nice solid 2-putt. You know, just trying to settle down, not try to get them all back on one hole.
The USGA Foundation provides critical resources to programs that support the game's health for all those who love and play it. To help positively impact the game, visit usga.org/support. Saturday on FS1, Gary Sanchez leads the Yankees into an AL battle against Francisco Lindor. And the Cleveland Indians catch all the action starting at 4 Eastern on FS1 and the Fox Sports app. Our leader, Jay Marie Green, long birdie try at 6.
And she got really fortunate here. 3 more inches rolling this golf ball. It's down the hill. And now she does have an opportunity for birdie. This breaking left to right in the beginning and then coming back right to left at the end and uphill the entire way.
There have only been 3 birdies at 6 all day. And now that for par. This is the 131st LPGA start for Green. She has never had a top 5 finish, and she is leading. She plays the 6th hole here on a Sunday at the U.S. Women's Open.
Back at the 5th, this for an eagle for Yu Lu.
And you can see the green that she's got to deal with. It's kind of in the green, down the green. And that's what a lot of players have struggled with this week, is how the green changes in the greens.
Now at the 15th, Pillar for a birdie to get within 2 a green. And that the 3rd straight hole where Pillar has missed a putt from similar distance. And if you look at the holes left, 16, 17, and 18, there have been a combined 10 birdies from the field on those 3 holes today.
Back to 6. And Lexi Thompson for birdie.
He's not staying in the spot, so I'm just going to move it. Oh, yeah. To the side.
Sometimes when you're struggling with your speed, it's a good thing to have a little downhiller, and she's got it here, downhill left to right. See if she can get that putt started on proper line here.
Yeah, and Brett, I feel like when the pressure is really enormous, the player's truly feeling it, it shows up on the greens, and that's what we're seeing so far today. Fine effort. A good solid par here at 6. 3 over par for the day. A couple missed short putts, a couple duck hooks. This is not the Lexi Thompson we saw yesterday at all.
really the whole week. I mean, she has been flawless from tee to green.
It's such a great shot. You got to see that mini leaderboard can tell you that Yu Lu and Celine Boutier both made birdie at 5. Jung-Hoon Lee 6 for birdie at 7, comes up short. Our leader for par at 6, J. Marie Green.
Let's see if she can make a putt. Woo! Little stutter step there for a second.
Really, Paul, she's been our most consistent player in these last few groups.
You know, Jessica Korda's speed has turned around today too, so watch out for Jessica. She's got the power to kill these par 5s if she drives it in the fairway, and she's really turned it around from yesterday.
As they head over to the par 4 7th. Look at the last 6 starts for J. Marie Green. She mentioned she loves major championships because the courses are tougher. In majors, 7 rounds played, 3 in the 60s, scored a par -9. Non-majors, you see 8 played, none in the 60s. And Paul and Julie, J. Marie Green, to go on that theme, favorite golf course, Oakmont.
What?
Gosh.
That's like saying Black Wolf Run. Both of those in the same category.
Julie Inkster has talked about Black Wolf Run all week long as we go back to the tee.
Nightmares over that course.
J. Marie Green at 7. Tell you, she may not win this. She's certainly trending that way, but she's had the most fun out there. She's got her brother on her back, who she calls her best friend, somebody she trusts on the golf course, and the two of them are just plodding their way and leading by 1. Back to 6, Celine Boutier.
Joe, this 7,200 square foot green, that's got to look the smallest size of any shot on the course of these players. 206 yards, 4-iron, crowned, far away, windy. What a good play to land it on the front.
And that chases back hole high.
These back hole locations definitely favor Celine because she does hit such a low shot.
Back at 7, Lexi Thompson.
Go, Lexi.
Needs something good to happen quickly.
Back to 6.
Well, 6 wins, she might be able to afford an entire tee instead of trying to drive that broken one into the ground.
Yu Lu, who is trailing by 1.
Joe, this is a 5-iron. She finally hit a long putt with the correct speed. I'll tell you what, walking on these greens now, they look in perfect condition, but they do have that U.S. Open looking white that you see on Sundays when it's dry and hot. They're firm. Much higher ball flight.
The current and former Duke players have made one person extremely proud this week. For more on that, down to Joel Klatt.
All right, thanks, guys. Here with the 6-time Women's National Coach of the Year from Duke, Dan Brooks, the reigning national champions here in 2019. Dan, you've got to be awful proud of what's going on with all your Blue Devils out here in Charleston.
Yeah, it's really cool. In fact, I was in Oregon yesterday, so I had to get out here. I saw these two, battling for the top spot, so I had to.
Celine Boutier and Yu Lu, they helped you win the national championship in 2014. What can you tell us about how they dealt with pressure back then? Because they're certainly under a lot of stress today.
Well, I would put money on either one of them. You know, Celine, especially, I saw her play more junior golf than you, Lou. And she just seemed to close things out. That's why we recruited her, because she was able to, if she got into the hunt, she was going to play her best golf in the next 3 or 4 holes. So it was really great.
Do you think their relationship is going to help them today ultimately deal with the pressure and everything going on?
Yeah, maybe, but I kind of doubt. They're both competitors. I doubt if they're going to do a whole lot of chatting out there. You know, they're not going to be rooting for each other, but they're good friends, and so I don't know. I don't know if that would have any positive or negative effect.
And then how about one of your current players who helped you win that national title, Gina Kim, who right now has a nice lead for the low amateur here in the U.S. Women's Open. What type of player is she? How has she played for you all spring?
She's been a really good freshman on and off the golf course. She grew up on our area, so I sort of knew about her work ethic for a long time. But she's just come in and, you know, shown this team how to get after it. And her big deal has just been to learn how to trust herself and kind of get a little bit more chill. And, you know, she's done such a great job with that.
See, Zion Williamson is not the only great freshman at Duke. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, and they know each other.
So there you go. Dan Brooks, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
You got it. Joe?
All right, you go back to 2014 and the women's national championship team, and 2 good friends right there on the left side of your screen, Celine Boutier and Yu Liu. Started this day tied at the top, 7 under par. It hasn't been easy today, but they are both still right there in the hunt.
Dan Brooks told me that he needs to tell Gina Kim to go home, because she's always on the practice range working on her game.
Well, she's hung in there today, 1 over for her final round, 1 under for the championship. We'll pick up the second shot here for Yu Liu at 6.
Joe, this is a frightful shot here. It's underneath the tree. It's dried out. It's baked out. It's firm. It's patchy. She went to the wedge immediately. You could have run the shot up except for those sprinkler heads, and it's windy downwind.
I can tell you, she's aimed a mile to the right. She pulls it back on line. She does. That is not the way to do it. If you aim to the right, if you're past to the right of the hole, you cannot hold that face open through the zone, and therefore you're going to drive it. That's exactly what she did. Take another look here. You see her path is almost at the microphone, and then she'll hit a slight pull on the line she wanted, but you cannot screw the face open. See how the face has that angle after the follow through. It's really mostly because of her aim.
Go up to the 7th here. Green second.
Go a little. It's a good spot.
Now Lexi Thompson.
Want to go to the right. I mean, it's got to be just a little bit hard on it. We're hitting it kind of left of the pin. Kind of flighting this, hitting it, you're thinking like 13-ish? Yeah. Like that?
Well, you could hear Benji say flight it to 113. She's got her gap wedge here. This flag stick, you cannot afford to go right or long, so look for this to coming in low, maybe just a little bit left of this.
Down. Oh no, it's downwind. It started to go downwind when that ball was in the air.
It shifted?
Yeah.
The hair's going this way.
Really?
Yeah.
No, but did you see how much that ball was carrying once it got in the air?
Yeah, like it got up there and
it was riding it that way. I'm like, really? My hair.
Yu Liu for par at 6. Again, there have been only 3 birdies here so far, and this just a scramble after missing the green to the right to save par. Tough hole.
Sure is, and she couldn't even get inside Boutier's tee shot.
4th hardest hole of the day.
And Joe, these exposed greens, they're the toughest ones to putt. They've dried out the most. The wind's affecting them a lot.
Serena Pillar with another birdie putt, this time at 16.
That's one of her best strokes in the last 4 holes.
Sure is. Her putter has really betrayed her. You know, again, I think that she probably took a jolt to her system when she looked up at the leaderboard and saw where she was. And sometimes you get caught off guard.
So here is a birdie try for Celine Boutier at 6.
Just breaking a little bit to the right. Great distance.
Boy, that has to feel good. After frustration to start her 4th round.
That is huge for her. She doubled the first hole right out of the gate. Just really steadied herself, Joe.
Jung Hoon Lee 6, second shot at 8. Having a great year on tour.
This is a hole location that they put in there just right over that bunker that you got to hit a nice high shot to even get this thing close. You're going to see a lot of balls long and left.
Back over at the 7th, and Breen surveying what she has left for birdie.
And this is all a 60 feet, Shane. It's uphill in the beginning, flattens out, then back uphill again to the top shelf. It should break a little bit left riding up this last tier and then back to the right when it gets to the hole.
Now, these are these typical short holes that play tough because of the hole location. You got wedge in your hand, you know, hit it 60 feet. Now you got a 10-footer to come back for par.
You're watching coverage of the USGA Championships on Fox, presented by Rolex. And it has been a rough go for our leaders thus far on a Sunday in Charleston. J. Marie Green, you see, even on the day, has a lengthy putt for par. Boutier just made a much-needed birdie to get to -6. You look at some of these names, and if they make the turn, start pouring in some birdies, who knows? Back at the 7th, Lexi from just off the back of the green.
And she did hit a great wedge, just flighted it a little too much, stayed under the wind here. Coming from the fringe area rough, it looks like it's sitting down a little. See if it hops out of this. It should break just slightly left.
Go.
Got one. Lexi. 3 bogeys early. Needed that one, and now just 2 shots back.
Well, that's a huge putt for her. Gets her right back in the game. A little more confidence.
Go.
And Julie just needed to see one go in.
Yeah, you know, she had a great shot on 6, and I thought she had a nice solid putt on 6, you know, so maybe she's steadying the ship right now. I mean, it's hard putting off that stuff. You just don't know what that first foot's going to do, but she read it correctly.
Now Green for par.
And this should just break left, slightly downhill.
It's only her second 3-putt of the whole week. But still, she's playing solid golf. She's got to kind of stay after it. The thing about J. Marie, she's very upbeat. She doesn't get down on herself. She plays happy.
Jung Hoon Lee 6 for birdie at 8. She's had one of the more confident, better putting strokes we've seen here on Sunday at the Country Club of Charleston.
She's second this week in putting, and that's really the difference maker at putter, especially towards the end, Joe. We're going to see who can make the putt they have to make, who can control their pace the best. It always comes down to the putt. Settle. There's a lot left.
Got that number 6 on her golf ball. There have been only 3 birdies at number 8 so far today, and we go back to 7.
And Celine Boutier after that birdie.
Yeah. I really like that golf swing.
Here at 8, Lexi Thompson, who has parred this par 4 each of the first 3 rounds.
Well, she's hit some good tee shots, several in a row, but she has hit a couple quick hooks today, and there's water left and to the right. It's a dangerous tee shot. That's a pearl right there. Crushed it.
I think this is a good pairing for these two. Jay Marie and Lexi are good friends. Kind of feed off each other.
Here's Jin Young Ko for birdie at 10. The world number 1 able to get it to go, and now 3 shots back.
Boy, and she missed a short putt for birdie on 9.
Jay Marie Green at 8.
Good ball. Yeah.
If Lexi's was a pearl, we'll call that a peach.
That is a peach. Perfect tee shot.
Back at 7, Boutier second.
Well, Shane, she has the ball flight to hit one short of this big plateau and get it to bounce up. I don't think you can fly it there and keep it there. And that's right in the tongue where she hit her second shot too yesterday. A much easier putt from there today.
That's got to be one of the hardest hole locations on the entire course. That is one funky green. Those 2 mounds at the back right and left corners in that low area where her ball ended up.
Now Lee 6 has this for a par at the 8th to remain 1 off the lead. Rock solid. Good 2-putt there. An eagle at the 9th for Jessica Korda yesterday. Got her going. This her second at the par 5.
258 straight downwind. The key is to clear that cross bunker. At 212, she had a heater of a lie.
It looks like she was playing it for it to fly, and it just kind of thudded out of there. She looked like she hit a little bit behind that, Nicole. She's going to have a long, tough bunker shot right there. Plenty of green to work with, but those long bunker shots are no fun.
Back at the 7th, you lose second.
One of the best ones we've seen, even though it didn't get over that ridge. Lexi's the only one that's really taken on that whole location today.
On the other side of the course, here the par 3 17th, Trina Pillar.
And this is just a really tricky hole location today. We're going to see a lot of balls there where that whole location is there on the right. You just can't get too cute. Look at how dry these greens are getting. They're running out a long way.
Is that it I still see?
Well, Paul, she's got a putt we were just practicing there. This one's in a low spot. It's up a tier, and then it levels out and goes down and away. But the other factor we didn't have in that little Titleist tip was it's downwind, too. So she's got a lot of factors here, but it's a makeable putt here. There's not a lot of break.
Oh, we've seen her speed on these long putts. She's got very good hands, soft hands. Her speed has been very good all week.
Second shot here at 8 for Lexi Thompson.
This hole stuck over in that right corner. You've got to be able to spin it.
Right there.
Oh, that's pretty well done.
Coming off a birdie at 7. She'll have that for birdie here at 8.
Back at the 7th, Lou has this for birdie.
Shane, she got a little bit lucky with her approach shot there. Her wedge shot hit the tier and sucked back down the hill. I think the shot's made to be played with a little bump and run, but she doesn't have too hard a putt here. It's up a little slope. Wind's not as big a factor as it was for Boudier. And not a lot of movement.
Good speed, good solid 4 for you, Lou.
J-Marie Green at 8, 1 shot back.
It's only 6 yards over the collar, 8 yards over the bunker, and what a shot. Almost a sucker pin, but not quite. Well done.
And we'll go up to the 9th. Jessica Korda, this difficult 3rd.
She's trying to blast this.
Yeah, she got that blade wide open.
At the part of her game she struggled with this year, 118th in sand saves. As we go back to 7, Boudier to save par. That one confidently in. Now bunkered again. This is her 4th.
And she went from one hard bunker shot to another hard bunker shot.
Well, she's 0 for 4, and technically now 0 for 6. Well, maybe not if she makes that, but yeah, that's tough. I mean, Jessica's got the speed there at the bottom to be a good bunker player.
Back to 8. We'll see who's first. Lexi Thompson is looking at her birdie putt.
It looks like Lexi's away to me. Both players had great shots in there. Lexi hit a 9-iron from 137, and J-Marie hit an 8 from 137. Just a little bit of different wind.
See that piece of grass that's past it up to the right? It's like basically over the right side.
Yeah. I feel like this thing's got current. Starting at that grass, rolling somewhere around the right side of that mark.
Really making a putt back up the hill here, breaking a little left.
Keep zooming in on her grip because she changed her grip just before this championship started. So far, so good.
So close to back-to-back birdies. And a good roll.
Back at the 9th, Jessica Korda now has this for her par. And she will be kicking herself as she makes the turn. Making 6 here at par 5.
She had 6 fewer putts this front side today than yesterday. That's a killer.
Now J-Marie Green for birdie at 8.
She'd had a good feel of speed after watching Lexi's downhill, a little downwind.
She'll stay one back going to the par 5 ninth.
If you hit it too hard, it's gone.
And now back on the tee, Celine Boutier, our leader.
One of the shortest hitters, but generally pinpoint accurate. She tugged that one, but got away with it. She's going to be a long way back.
Lexi Thompson now for par. A couple of times we've seen her step out, take a practice putt with that claw grip.
I stopped watching it. I thought it was gonna be a foot.
I stopped watching it too. I was like,
what's that?
I honestly didn't think we got it.
And we were like, it's gonna be down and back up. Oh my gosh.
No, I'm like,
up and down.
I'm like, I'm down.
So those two good friends walking to the par 5 ninth with opportunity in front of them to 17.
Pillar this for a par, and a big save there. Saw her tee shot back left, barely stayed up. Finally gets a putt to drop after that red hot start. She'll head to the 18th. 3 shots back.
Just started going more into it.
This our first look at the par 3 11th. That will be monumental in crowning a champion today. Allie McDonald has played it incredibly well, a couple under this week. Earlier today we had an ace here at the 11th, Lydia Ko. She joked after the only other competitive ace she's made was at the Olympics in Rio on her way to a silver medal, and said she's going for the career Grand Slam in holes in one. Had a great shot there by Allie. Back at the 9th, and Lexi Thompson.
And both players were really licking their chops here. This whole downwind, they should be able to get to this green in 2 with a solid tee shot in the fairway.
Yeah, we've seen Lexi a couple times tug it a little bit left here. She just kind of want to hit it right over the middle of that fairway. It's perfect. She's got plenty of distance to cover that bunker. It's a nice placement there. It's in the mayor's office right there.
Second shot for Celine Boutier at 8.
5 iron here, dead into this west wind. She's got to keep it left of the bunker or it's a mistake.
Oh, almost. Just so far back. We got Lexi Thompson hitting 9 iron and championship leader hitting a 5 iron back there. If you want to get a clue what the distance difference is in the two players.
Up ahead, it will be J. Marie Green, and we will watch this with our Lexus Tracer.
Yeah.
A couple of gems here at the 9th.
Up at 18, our defending champion, Ariya Jutanugarn. 10-time winner on the LPGA Tour, including 2 majors and last year's win at Shoal Creek, where she survived a back 9 collapse on Sunday, only to win in a 4-hole playoff. Yu Liu now at
8. This is a 7 iron, 18 yards in front of where Boutier's drive was. Into the wind. She can fly it at this flagstick if she's brave enough.
And just creeps on.
Go up to the 9th. Third shot here for Lee 6. Up and in would tie her for the lead.
I see everybody trying to stay short of that flag stick so long. Makes it a very difficult putt.
Here at 16 for birdie, Angel Yin to get to within 1.
Maybe. Yes.
It's the first time she's made the cut at a U.S. Women's Open. And she is one shot back at this moment. Give you a look at the leaderboard as the final pairing is starting to make their way through the first 9 holes here at the Country Club of Charleston. Celine Boutier is 6 under, leading by 1 at the moment. You see that tie in the second position. J. Marie Green, who is playing that par 5 9th. Lexi Thompson is playing as well, and Lexi's just 2 shots back at the moment. Jessica Korda hanging in 1 over for her final round as she plays the 10th. She's 3 back. Here's Boutier, our leader by 1, looking for an up and down.
Well, Joe, normally I would say this is a pretty easy bunker shot, but you're not normally leading the U.S. Women's Open on a Sunday. She's got help from the wind coming back into her face. The ball's a little below her feet.
She's 4 for 6 this week and one of the best on this LPGA tour.
Well done. Emma Talley missed the cut this week here at the Country Club of Charleston, but has that memory for the rest of her life. Jung-Eun Lee 6 for birdie at 9. Scoots it just past.
Go up to the 11th. McDonald has this for birdie.
She move on her right to left. Go ahead and give it went ahead and give it a nice little wrap. It's going to about have a 4-footer coming back right up the hill, though.
No, we had
Long birdie putt for Yu Lu at 8.
It sure is, and it's a tricky putt for her again. This is kind of up the slope a little to begin with. There's a nose off the bunker that's going to drive it to the left and over a little bit of ridge, some grain crossing, and then back to the right.
Good effort. Her speed is really what matters the most on a putt that length. Just give yourself an off finish and mosey on over to the par 5 9th.
Celine Boutier hit that good shot out of the bunker, and we'll see if she can finish it off to save par and stay in the top spot. We'll be back to that at 8. Up ahead to 9.
And Green with her second at the par 5.
to do like
Yeah, I like that because you can like rely on it right now.
Yeah,
you know
just
what I mean?
like right where that little bumper goes.
Yes, yeah, I love it.
266 all the way back to that flagstick, 235 to the front. She's got a 3-wood, just a little bit of breeze off her left shoulder. Should help the ball get to the front edge of the green.
Right up the middle. It's going to get that little backstop. It's going to come back just a little bit right here. There it comes. It's a great shot.
Julie, we've seen her pull off some unbelievable shots into these par 5s this week. That a look for eagle.
Celine Boutier now for her par at 8. Good save.
You know, Joe, she really had that look in her eyes yesterday, and after that double bogey start, I think just a bit shell-shocked. She's really pulled it all together. She missed the first 2 greens, and is at every green in regulation since.
We could lay down.
Back at the 9th, Lexi Thompson.
That's what I'm thinking. Just committing to it, coming down.
Could be a little off the left there.
Yeah, it's like right here. Down anything from the right edge of that bunker to the umbrella right in there.
It's down and not straight across.
There's definitely some help in it. All right, come on, hit me a shot.
And Lexi put a 5-wood in the bag this week. She's between the 5-wood and the 4-iron, going with the 4-iron, really hoping that wind pushes downwind and gets it to the front edge of the green where she can chase it back there.
It's not even blowing, dude. Yeah, it feels like it's blowing like this.
Now straight off the left. It's complete opposite of what it's supposed to be doing.
I just feel like if I hit it, it's gonna, you know, that's gone.
You just gotta commit to our line. Be like this one.
I like this one. I just need a little down.
Yeah. All right.
Julia, I feel like she really wants to reach the hole, but is guarding against going over.
Well, that's a good thought, because going over is really hard to make birdie. From the front of the green, you can make birdie from here. She's going to have to smoke this thing, though.
We'll hit on the down slope.
Oh, yeah. Didn't get quite the same bounce as Jay Marie, but still a fine shot as you drew it up, Julie.
Go to the 17th. Angel Yin just 1 off the lead.
And where this hole location is, it's got to be very smart, and she's a very aggressive player. It's only yielded 5 birdies today. It's a short hole, but it plays tough.
18, Jarena Piller for par.
Yes.
Yes.
And a terrific final round for Jarena Piller, who was climbing up that leaderboard, ends up shooting a 3-under 68.
Boudier tee shot here at the 9th.
And a bigger drive there than yesterday, Shane. This hole playing a little bit left to right, and still the 2nd hardest fairway to hit today. She laid up off the tee yesterday and still made birdie.
Well, I foresee her laying up here too today. I mean, you just don't want to deal with those bunkers on the right and left. And she's got such a great wedge game. She's got to play to her strength. This is her wedges and her putting.
Now Yulu. Uninterrupted coverage of the USGA Championships on Fox, presented by Rolex.
If the players challenge this left bunker, and they can today, there's a lot of help off the left. They can get over that bunker and reach this green. And two, there's a massive crowd in front watching Lexi Thompson. And their players have reached the 9th tee 1 hour quicker than they did yesterday.
240 to carry that sand, and she's done it, Brad. Perfectly placed.
And a lot of run, too. Good drive.
Great stuff there from Joel as we go back to the 9th. And Lexi Thompson just short here at the par 5.
And just short, you're right, 31 yards to that flagstick. But the difficult part here, Shane, is she's got a spine right through the middle of the green where I don't know if she can get it straight to the flagstick. I think a putt ends up either 5 feet left or maybe 10 feet right.
Brett, how about if she were to chip it? Could you chip it past that spine?
I don't think so, because the spine ends about 15 feet short of the flag.
Yeah, I would just say rolling like a couple of that. Short. Yeah.
Julie, you're right. She's protecting about going over this green with that 5-wood, and as a result, the 4-iron just came up a little bit short.
maybe just choking down on it, trying to bun it a little bit. This is a tough 2-putt right here.
Was that even possible? Huh? No, but seriously, was it?
She'll have that left for a birdie as we go to 17. Angel Yin for birdie and a share of the lead.
It's going to have a huge break left to right. A nice effort there. And she's got the length on 18 to have a short iron in. She's leading in distance this week, 280, so she can get in the fairway. She's going to have a shot at birdie.
Been just one birdie at the 18th today, but as you mentioned, short iron in will give her a chance. And now Green, who has been fantastic on the par 5s this week, for an eagle, this would take the lead.
And coming off that slope behind her, this putt should move right downhill. Really a makeable putt.
Did everything but go in. A great effort there for J-Marie Green. She will tap this in for birdie and will make the turn, tied for the lead on a Sunday at a U.S. Open with 9 holes to play.
I was really surprised that ball just didn't drop it, because I thought it was going left the whole way. Kind of just straightened out right at the hole. It's a nice putt.
Angel Yin tapped in for her par at 17, so with 1 hole to play, she's a shot off the lead. And now it'll be Lexi Thompson, this for her birdie.
And a tough putt to read. Doesn't look like there's much in it. If anything, it may fall right at the end. Just a little bit up the hill. Just got to get the speed to the hole.
Troubles early in this final round for Lexi Thompson. Bogeyed 3 of her first 4 holes. This for a turn in 37. 1 shot off the lead. Right in the middle. Unreal 2-putt from Lexi Thompson. Had to navigate the spine all the way across this 9th green, and she'll get a little love from J-Marie Green.
Right here.
Jung-Lin Lee 6, second shot at 10.
She's got 174 yards to this right flag stick.
It's just control one. I mean, wind is 9 to 10. As long as it stays there at 10. Now it's sort of tiny.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah, it's there. It's 10 o'clock. Trust it. Control it. 3 meters left of it.
The challenge here is she's got the wind coming from left to right. She's got that false front. She's got to carry this 164 yards. She's really looking at finishing this just left between the camera and the flag stick. If she gets it moving too far right, it could fall off right into the collection area.
Hang on.
And over the back right it goes.
Back at the 9th, Yu Lu going for this green in 2. She's hit it in 2 each of the first 3 rounds.
272 yards the hole, probably just trying to chase it up with the 3-wood and together. A great shot.
Unbelievable shot, and that could get closer. Yu Lu is going to have a short look for eagle from 272. Get more involved with the game of golf in your community. To get more information about local competitions and volunteer opportunities, go to usga.org and click Playing to find your local Allied Golf Association. And Tiger Woods returns to Pebble Beach, the site of his most dominant major win, while Brooks Koepka is looking to make history as he attempts to capture his 3rd straight championship. The U.S. Open begins June 13th on Fox, FS1, and the Fox Sports app. We cannot wait to get to Pebble.
Lexi Thompson now on the tee at 10.
I'm not sure if she's going to go with the big stick here or hit a 3-wood. It's a slight dogleg left and the landing area is blind. And the 3-wood again. There are some bunkers out there on the right that are really hard to play from. Actually, one bunker on the right. Bunker on the left not in play. 4-7 fairways on the front 9 after a bad start. She's really done well. That's a bullet out to the right. See if it reaches that bunker. That's okay.
See that this has been the toughest fairway to hit this week. 67% of the time, and Lexi will tug that number down just a bit.
Back at 9, Boutier's 3rd on the way.
Well, we are not used to seeing her hit wedges like that. A little bit uncharacteristic for her right there.
J. Marie Green likes this 10th. She's birdied it 2 of the first 3 rounds.
Boy, that's a good feeling when you make contact and just go pick up the tee and take a deep breath.
So Yeon Yu for birdie at 12.
This is the start of a stretch where the women can score on this difficult golf course. 12, 13, 14, 15.
Past champion 2011 at Broadmoor in a playoff.
Back over at the 9th, Boutier for a birdie and the outright lead.
Well, Shane, she didn't hit her best approach up. She did keep it under the hole. This is a makeover putt.
Solid speed there, and that will be a par for Boutier, and she will have to wait and watch to see Yu Lu after that unbelievable approach into this par 5.
Third shot at the 10th for Jung Eun Lee 6.
Well, she's got 12 yards of green to work with. That's the good news. The bad news is 7 of those yards are straight downhill. Almost no chance. Unless you do that. Wow.
The top rookie on the LPGA Tour earned her membership by taking medalist honors at the 2018 LPGA Q Series. 7-time winner in the Korean LPGA Tour, and do not forget about her on this second 9.
Back over at the 9th. This for an eagle and a share of the lead.
So unimaginable this putt is to tie the lead. It's much struggle with the front 9 she's had. Well edge.
That dips slow, and that will be a birdie for Yu Lu. Now just a shot off the lead, but she wanted more there after that approach. Here at the 11th, Jessica Korda tee shot on the way. And this one's going to get better.
We saw her hit a beautiful shot yesterday. And Shane, we talked about that left hole location yesterday. Today is worse. So if you're going to miss it, you got to miss it on that right-hand side.
Look at this 74th U.S. Women's Open Championship as our leaders make the turn. Boudier, co-leader at -6. You see, Sigrid become the 3rd major champion from France and 2nd U.S. Women's Open champion from France. Jean-Marie Green, co-leading as well, would be lowest ranked U.S. Women's Open champion at 118th. Lexi Thompson right in the mix, as is Jung-Eun Lee 6, who tapped in for the par after getting that great break there at the 10th, banking it off the flagstick.
Second shot for Angel Yin at 18.
She wailed on her drive and hoisted this thing straight up in the air.
Just one shot off the lead, playing this difficult par 4 18th, the second hardest hole today. There's been only one birdie there.
I'm just trying to judge with it moving left to right how much the wind can help it actually.
I just think this is like a solid, kind of move a little left to right. It's like a full machine got sloped, you know what I mean? It's kind of a normal stock one.
And
were you
she
looking
has
to
a
start
9 from 157 here. 140 yards to the front, but she does have a little bit of tree trouble here.
Like it's helping like it's supposed to.
I know. That's what I'm afraid of. Like, if I want to, I feel like it's going to help this ball.
It's going to help, yeah.
I don't know if it's quite pitching wedge or if it's just a 3/4. I know I want the speed at the same time.
Well, I'm actually fine with you taking a little bit off of it and cutting it, not helping cut. Kind of looking at starting it around the boat. So yeah. Kind of feed right. All right, good shot.
Ben Giot's going to take a little bit off that 9-iron, trying to hit a high cut up and over the tree, maybe land it on the front edge.
You can get some extreme flyers out of Bermuda rough. The key is to not swing super hard at it, and if you do swing super hard, launch it as high as you can so it flies up in the air, not on a normal trajectory over the green. She has to guard against going over.
No.
That is a miss hit. It's better than long.
I don't like a normal one, right? Yeah, I don't. Well, you gotta land at 10. Yeah, 10 short's perfect, yeah.
Alright, grip down high just right of the umbrella because that wind should take that.
Yes, I love it.
Jean-Marie Green.
That for sure gets there?
Yes, 100%.
128 yards pitching wedge. Hear her caddy Matt saying aim it left of this flagstick, let the wind bring it in.
It's really good advice. The ball will run away if she's 4 or 5 yards right of the flag.
Go. Okay. Shot. Nice shot.
Up ahead at 18, long birdie try for Angel Yin.
Gosh, Joe, if this goes in, it's not going to. She's going to have her little knee knocker there.
She was 6 back to begin the day. Who knows where she will end up? She'll have the rest of that to stay 5 under, 1 back at the moment in this championship. She tied for 4th in 2018 Women's British Open. That's her best finish in a major.
She's the only player in the field that hasn't made a bogey today.
Let's go down to Joel Klatt with Jarena Piller.
Jarena, such a great round here on a Sunday at the U.S. Women's Open. You had it going there. When did you realize that you were in contention?
I think with any tournament, when the camera starts showing up, you start noticing that, you may be close, or, I just kind of try to tell myself my golf ball doesn't know where I'm at, and kind of really relied on Solheim Cup and that experience, just because I've been on maternity leave all last year.
Yeah.
So trying to get the feels back and just how I handle pressure. It's kind of a learning experience, but just kept my head down and kept making putts, and just played smart.
Not only trying to get the feel back, but also doing that with some really tough conditions there on the backside. You dropped a couple shots coming home. What are the leaders going to be facing this afternoon when they face that stretch?
Those pin placements, you have to be, if you don't have a good number, you definitely have to be careful on where you want to miss. I 3-putted number 13, and that's just a hole. You only have wedge in your hand, but you can't be too aggressive because you don't want to be long, and you don't really want to have like a long putt there. I didn't have a long putt, but there has some undulations in the greens, and you get a little speedy on your putts, and it can get away from you.
You got it. Jarena, great round.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Joel, thank you, and thanks to Jarena for stopping by. Now at 10 on the tee, Celine Boudier.
Pretty good lie, but 10 continues to be the toughest fairway on the golf course to hit.
Lexi Thompson just short of the green here in 10, her third shot.
An interesting decision to use the putter here on the upslope, going big uphill, then halfway there it starts turning downhill and ball going to the right.
She's just chipped it really awfully bad all week long. I think that putter's the safest club for her, and it's a tricky putt here. Not a very good one.
The rest of that to stay one back.
And we'll head up a hole. Jessica Korda for just the third birdie today at 11. A little bit of the story of her weekend. 1 bogey through 36 holes, but the putter has gone a bit cold on Saturday and Sunday. Still just 3 shots back.
Angel Yin for par. And looking at a 3-putt if that goes in here at 18.
Can anybody make a putt they have to make? This is what it's going to come down to.
And the third time Angel Yin has bogeyed this tough finishing hole this week. But a round of 68. 2 shots back at the moment, and now J-Marie Green at 10 for birdie. Tied at the top at 6 under.
We'll head to the 11th. Jung-Hoon Lee 6 on the tee.
And with the wind hurting from the right.
What a shot this is.
She's actually made 2 birdies on this hole all week. 1 bogey, 2 birdies. She likes this hole.
Now the par putt for Lexi Thompson at 10.
She and Benji taking a really good look at this one. No one turned to the back here everything really matters. A little uphill going to the right.
This wasn't that fast, so I'm like thinking it's not.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
These are all huge putts at this point in the championship. Sometimes you just have to will them in. And that's a confident stroke. Best putt of the day.
Two great back-to-back strokes right there for Lexi.
Just a moment ago, Mamiko Higa rough going so far on this Sunday. And another one. Watch this one. Going to get closer and closer. And that one of the best of the day.
Second shot for Celine Boutier, 10.
Decent lie in the rough. She's not a very strong player, and that's going to run way off all the way down and into the rough over there. Oh, that's just horrible looking turf.
There could be some gators over there.
Yeah. Kind of a head scratcher that she would launch that over the green there.
Minjee Lee for birdie at 12. 3 over for her round. 2 over for her round.
A lot of folks thought that Minjee would really put a move on it today, but a bogey start and a double bogey at that dreaded 11th hole.
That 11th hole has been her nemesis. A triple and a double. It's 5 shots.
Second shot at 10 for Yu Lu.
She went for the super high ball. And as a result, it stops quite quickly. That's going to be a tough up and down.
Back at the 11th, Jung-Hoon Lee 6 for a birdie.
And this is a putt that fooled players earlier today. Stayed a little more left than they anticipated.
She's tagged for the lead.
Well, I feel like she's the player to beat. Her worst finish all year is tied 26. She's just clicking on all cylinders right now.
We've seen just now 3 birdies on this 11th today. This for 2 in this pairing. Of course, we mentioned the Lydia Ko hole-in-one from earlier today. That's the 6th straight year at a U.S. Women's Open that we've seen a hole-in-one go down. Higa now to get within 3.
Shane, and the funny part, Lydia said to me after she walked off the screen when I was out here, she goes, I was just praying it wasn't going to go in that left bunker.
And the brutal day continues for our 18 and 36 hole leader, Mamiko Higa. No birdies on the card. She will remain at +4 on her day.
Here at 10, Celine Boutier, who is deep off the green right. This is a tough shot upcoming for Celine.
Yeah, it is, Joe. She had a big flyer lie from the left rough. This thing scooted over the back, and the good news is it's a clean shot and swing, but the bad news is a horrible lie. It's tight, it's sandy underneath. It's a shot that you need to play high too. She's really good at playing these low driving shots. I think she up and
yeah, Brad's kind of breaking up there. She's second this week in scrambling, so if ever there was a player in contention that could hit a miracle shot, it would be her. Another pretty good shot right there from off the green, and championship leader with a good opportunity to save par, Joe.
We will head to the 11th. Lexi Thompson now at the par 3.
And Shane, from 159 into the wind here, one of the few holes you wouldn't like to have the honor on walking up to this tee. And this, see this green with that hole cut just over the front edge here.
All right, see a shot commit to it here. You got it, it's the right one.
Saw her yesterday hitting that left bunker and hit it over and made a real nice bogey. So, just put it 1 over for this week.
And Benji asking her to trust this 7-iron.
That is where you can't miss it. Lexi Thompson left at 11.
You know, Shane, you have to have the ability to eliminate left if you want to play at the highest level. And I know she knows that. It's killing her that she hit that to the left side into that bunker.
Yulu will have the rest of that at 10 left for par to stay 1 back.
And after watching that, J-Marie Green now at the 11th.
She too going with that 7-iron, and you're right, she'll be looking, trying to keep this right of this flagstick.
Well, every player knows you have to eliminate the left side here. She looks like she's done it.
Yep. She's hit some beautiful mid-irons, 8-irons, 7-irons. I mean, it's hard to do when you see your playing partner get up there and hook it left where you know it's jail, is to go up there and, you know, stay in your routine and hit the shot that you want to hit.
Jung-Eun Lee 6 at 12.
Beautiful hole, majestic oaks down the right, water left.
And she really looks ready for this moment. She has bogeyed this hole, then gone par, and this number 12 is the 4th easiest hole here today on Sunday at the Country Club of Charleston. Fox Sports coverage of the U.S. Women's Open Championship is presented by Rolex and is sponsored by American Express and by Deloitte, who invite you to only see possible. The Arthur C. Ravenel Bridge spans the Cooper River, connecting downtown Charleston to Mount Pleasant. Named after a former U.S. congressman, opening in 2005, the 3rd longest cable-stayed design bridge in the Western Hemisphere. Yulu now for par at 10.
Yeah. Finally get to see one of those go in. Seen a lot of missed putts today.
There's Jessica Korda, this for birdie at 12.
Get the feeling it's getting down to crunch time for Jessica, do or die, and the greens and her putter have just really betrayed her the last couple days.
Had just 2 1-putts yesterday. And a total of 37 putts in her 3rd round. A miss there. Now Boudier for par at 10.
Joe, if she wins this U.S. Women's Open, she's going to look at this as the most significant shot today. Unbelievable.
What a par. From deep right off that sandy thin lie, up and down as she knocked it into that hill, settled below the hole, and able to make a 4 at 10.
We'll go to the 11th. Mentioned left, no good. No player has been able to get it up and in for par left of this 11th today.
Well, Shane, there's absolutely no green to work with from where she is, and she's deep into that bunker. I'm not sure she can keep it on the green no matter where she goes with this. I'd almost consider going far left to try to get on the back edge of the green, at least give yourself a chance for a 3 and no worse than a 4.
Well, I mean, that's a shot. If I was her caddy right now, Benji's be telling her.
Why it's a chance it's got to nip it and stop it. You know what I mean? Because I mean, you get a perfect shot laying on top of it. You know?
I'm not worried about hitting it perfect.
Yeah.
I
I don't have why I did the other day where I could flip it.
What line are you looking at hitting?
Huh?
What line are you looking at hitting on here?
Like mainly over this lead that's still in the bunker.
Alright, get in there and lift this thing.
With that rehearsal, to me, she's trying to get it up in the air as fast as possible. Maybe land it just in the rough and have it trickle onto the green. Very risky shot here.
Yeah, she can't afford to leave this in the bunker either, because she's got to make sure she gets this, at least gives herself a shot at bogey. I don't think she's going far enough left to keep this on the green.
That's a heck of a shot.
Oh, you do that. Great shot.
She hasn't had a good year in the sand. Ranked 139th, but that's probably one of her best shots of the year.
One more look at that.
And you can see how she took out a lot of spin, got the ball up in the air.
This is awesome. Big backswing, kind of short follow through, and she'll screw that face open at the bottom. Pow. Beautiful.
Jung-Hoon Lee 6, second shot at 12.
No reason not to go straight at it. And she has. What a shot. By far the most consistent player this season on the LPGA without a win.
Uninterrupted coverage of the USGA Championships on Fox, presented by our friends at Rolex. And green now, a long putt here for birdie.
And the challenge here is it's back uphill and into the green. Really difficult to get this one all the way to the hole.
Gonna get there? That is just about as good as you can do. Easy par at 11, and when you make par at 11 on a Sunday, tied for the lead, you scamper to the 12th green, 12th tee.
And here's another look at that putt on number 11, right back up the hill.
And now Lexi Thompson 0 for 9 out of the left bunker is the field today. This would be the first par from anyone. Would be the par of her championship.
And Lexi probably hit the bunker shot of the week there. To be able to get that ball to stop on the green was just absolutely incredible. And Paul, you're right. She had so much speed at the bottom and just enabled that ball to spin.
Yeah, she really took a chance the way she went after that. And now she can be rewarded. But she's got to make a pretty tricky putt here, Julie.
She does, but you know, this distance, she's actually been pretty good this week. She ranks 3rd. In this distance. I think it frees her up a little bit, like she doesn't expect to make it. But this would be a great up and down, almost as good as Celine's on the last hole for par.
Bouzier and Yulu watching from the tee. Most likely going to be a 4 at best after the tee shot. Lexi will drop a shot here at the 11.
Ahead to 12, Jung-Hoon Lee 6 for birdie.
And this is a slippery putt moving to her right.
In the lead by herself.
She's rattled off 15 birdies this week. She is certainly the player to beat right now.
Back to 11 and Yu Lu.
Well, she's got 7-iron, 2 huge momentum saving pars for this final pairing. Incredible putts for par. Now got to get her mindset here. Just hitting on the green.
That's a nice shot there. Just barely carried the front, false front, but she's going to have an uphill putt.
J-Marie Green on the tee at 12.
Again, I'll just remind the viewer, this is a 4-hole stretch where the players can score. And the final 3 holes will be about all you can handle, especially with the U.S. Open pressure on the line. But J-Marie needs to play these holes well, as does Celine Boutier.
Celine on the tee here at 11.
Shane, the wind has been blowing this flag in front of the clubhouse in 3 or 4 different directions since they've been waiting, really confusing the players. 7-iron.
She just doesn't have the height to get it to stop. And she needed to bounce it into the false front, kick it up there.
She has struggled on this 11th this week. Has played it in +3, as have so many players. And a look at if all this stands with our final 2 going through the 11th, it will be tied with Pine Needles back in 1996 as the most difficult par 3s in U.S. Women's Open history the last 25 years. Black Wolf Run back in 2012 played just a little tougher the 13th.
Back on the tee at 12, Lexi Thompson. Made a bogey at 11 yesterday, and then the rest of the way 3 under on her way in.
And now our outright leader, Jung-Hoon Lee 6 on the tee here at 13.
You heard Jarena say how difficult this hole location is.
260. It's 10 o'clock. Yeah, both. Yeah, both. 10 o'clock.
You've got the breeze from left to right. That right bunker is in play at 239. It is imperative to hit this fairway.
You know, it's not a long hole, Nicole, but there's only been 3 birdies here all day today. And that's because of that hole location is just on like a little knob.
Quick to grab the tee. And for the 4th consecutive day, Lee Six finds the fairway here at 13. Back at the 11th, Celine Boutier second.
And Shane, she's about 3 feet from where she's going to play her tee shot on 12. The members say this is a pretty good place to leave it. Two things making this tough. Really tight lie, and the higher she plays this to the right, the more it's going to break to the left. She's chosen a lofted wedge. Every player in the field has stood right there at some point today where she hit that shot from.
She'll have that left for her par to remain 1 off the lead.
Probably the one. Playing like just
J-Marie Green, that's where she sits as she plays the 12th.
And it looks like a pretty clean lie.
Right?
Not for sure it's up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This thing is a one, yeah, because it's 110 in the hole, different high goes.
Yeah, that's under the wind block. How much wind is that? As long as the play.
Probably 5 of wind right now, maybe 6. Okay, then a normal. Normal. This thing, a normal one's not fly. 30. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I love it. I mean, right now it's a good thing. I know. Well, look at this. Look, sweet right of it, you got 1 million miles long. Yeah, but left of it.
I mean, not left of it.
I think
it's just a smooth one.
Yeah, just a smooth normal. You know that
smooth high,
feel
smooth
one?
high.
Yeah, smooth high is perfect. I love that.
You're not asking her to hit it 5 yards past the hole with that wind. This lie's tough. You can't tell if it's going to jump or come out soft, but her miss has to be long here.
Oh, just an eyelash away from being very good. And now that's going to be a real challenge.
Back at the 11th, Yu Liu for a birdie.
I was surprised at that ball. I thought it would fall a little bit left to right on her.
Second shot for Lexi Thompson at 12.
And with 94 yards, she has sandwich. Looking to flight one down back into this wind.
This is where Lexi has to separate herself from the field with these wedges. The way she drives it, so much power, pretty accurate. Puts a lot of spin on it. Not a very good shot at all. Not terrible. She's got a look. Not what she was hoping for.
I mean, well, it's so thick. It's like it won't let you get
And back at the 11th, Boutier has this for a second straight up and in. It took a long time for her to line this up. Longest all day, and that a drop shot for Celine Boutier after the tee shot went long here. The 11th gets her again. That will be +4 around this par 3 this week for Celine. This a moment ago at the 15th. Allie McDonald's third shot.
She's got to just fly this halfway there. Get to go in. Oh! Well, that's going to help the scorecard.
Eagle for McDonald. Yep, there you go. You toss it to the caddy when you make those type at a U.S. Open on Sunday.
Gina Kim, second shot at 18. And a Terrific shot here at 18. Playing so difficult all day, and the sophomore to be, who has really played well in past USGA events, chewing the gum, walking up to try to knock in a birdie, and leading by plenty on that amateur leaderboard. 1 under par, a chance to finish the week 2 under.
Go back to 13, and our leader, Lee Six, with her second.
From 110 yards with this breeze from left to right, if she can keep this on the right edge of the tower, she'll catch that slope that funnels towards the hole.
That's a nice shot. It's going to be quick coming down there, but Nicole, you're right. You got to miss this on the left-hand side because everything slopes right down to a collection area.
Jade Marie Green at 12, third shot. She's been so good from off the green with putter in her hands, but this one is blown past. The rest of that for par.
Here at the 15th. Is for an eagle for you. And that one just about goes. That would have got her within 2. So Yeon Yu will have to settle for birdie.
Maybe a little too little too late for her, but a nice run.
Yu Lu at 12. 2 back.
Leaning like it's out to the right. There's some humongous oak trees over there, and she's flown it, and that's actually not too bad. Not too bad at all. Be a nice angle into that flag stick.
Birdie putt for Lexi Thompson at 12.
She can't keep letting these wedges get away. Lee Six, 3 clear of Lexi at this point in time, and Lexi has to capitalize on her length, take advantage of those wedges if she wants to win.
We'll stay here for Jade Marie Green and her par putt.
And she's on a very similar line to Lexi. She'll have had a good idea of what it's doing here. Is it down the hill, ever so slightly breaking to the left. And this is the first hole these players have had a good look at the leaderboard left of this green, so they know exactly where they stand for the championship.
Well, she has a beautiful stroke, Brett. She needs her best effort here. I like that little pop motion, but always to the right. Tough bogey to swallow when you're sitting out there with a 9-iron or a wedge.
And got to make this for that bogey.
The problem now is that Lee Six is playing so well. They just can't afford to make mistakes, not on the easier holes. And as I said earlier, they're in this stretch now, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Very easy holes, and she starts that stretch with a bogey. Speaking of Lee Six, there she is at 13.
Paula says a lot about their confidence when she's getting her approach shots all the way to the hole on the back 9 of a major championship. She's firing on all cylinders.
Right now she has a 2-shot lead. This to add to it. She'll stay in front by 2.
All right.
On to 14 she goes. Time for a U.S. Women's Open recap presented by Rolex, and we go to Lexi Thompson at 7 for birdie. To get to 4 under. J. Marie Green at 9, her second shot. This was a beauty at the par 5.
She flew this bunker and got a tremendous bounce. She just missed the putt for eagle.
Past the hole, comes back just a bit, made a good run at eagle, just didn't fall in, made her birdie. And now Yu Lu, her second shot at 9. Started this final round tied for the lead with Celine Boutier. And if J. Marie Green's was good, this was even better. Could not get that to go for eagle, but did make birdie at the 9th. Now Celine Boutier at the 10th, third shot.
She's been brilliant around the greens. Took a big one hopper off that slope, and she buried that putt for par.
That kept her. This does at 6 under for the championship. She's given one back since. But Jung Eun Lee is leading at the moment by 2. Here she is at 11. The difficult par 3. And again today, she made it look anything but difficult. And would make a birdie at the 11th. And now here she is at 12.
She hit a massive tee shot here, Joe, and this is just a sand wedge for her. All kinds of spin on it.
She would go on to make that to get to 7 under for the championship, and there she sits as she plays the 14th. 2 shots in front of J. Marie Green, Celine Boutier, Yu Lu. Boutier and Lu started this final round tied at 7 under par and in the top spot in this 74th U.S. Women's Open Championship. Lexi Thompson is still lurking with a par 5 still in front of her, number 15, but right now 3 shots back. You see Jessica Korda. This just a moment ago at 14. One over for her 4th round, and jams it right next to the hole. She makes that. She will be just 3 shots back, and we welcome you inside the broadcast booth. I'm Joe Buck with Paul Azinger and the Hall of Famer Julie Inkster. And there was a point here where Jung Eun Lee looked like she was the most confident on the greens, on the tee, out of the fairways. And you and I looked at each other. Julie, for me, is way over there. And we looked at each other
I was looking at you,
like
Joe.
There is the player that the other players in the field are going to have to worry about. She looks the most calm and at ease trying to win this major.
Yeah, well, I mean, we actually looked at each other, and both of us at the same time said, I think she's going to win. She's had a great year. I mean, her worst finish is 26th, and that was last week. She's finished 10th, 11th, 14th, 16th, 6th. I mean, she's unbelievable. And Julie, you know more about her game than anybody. She drives it straight, but
well, she drives it straight. She hits a lot of greens, and she's a good putter. That's a nice. That's a nice
combination.
Yeah, combination. That's what I'm thinking for. Thanks, Paul.
That's
Thanks
all right.
for backing me up.
Another perfect tee shot there for her as well, and that should be just a wedge into 14.
And in case you're wondering why she is Jung Eun Lee 6, is because on the the Korean LPGA Tour, she was the 6th Jung Eun Lee to join. So just with regard to age, she becomes Jung Eun Lee 6, and it's something that she's really embraced. She talks about lucky 6. 6 is on her golf ball, and doesn't look like she needs any luck right now because she is dialed in.
She is dialed in, and everybody, we saw this starting out. Everybody was 3-putting, missing the greens. I mean, Lexi, she's been a ball striking machine, and she's only hit 6 of 12 greens in regulation. She's hit a couple snap hooks. She hasn't been very consistent, and Jung Eun Lee just is taking hold of the reins and going with it.
Well, She looks pretty calm.
And she's got a veteran caddy on her bag, Adam Woodward, that they work well together. He's been working with her all year.
Wolfing down grapes. She's leading the U.S. Open by 2.
Here's Yu Lu at 12. Third shot.
She had a flyer from the right rough. It would just edge over the green. Tough shot here. Really elevated green. Awesome shot there.
Pretty clever there, Brad. The grass is tight around the greens. You have a lot of options, and I love the way they set this golf course up with a nice mix of shaved and rough up by the green.
Go here to the 13th and Lexi Thompson.
This 5 was here. Basically went 250. Rolling and everything. Then we just played off the left. Okay.
And from 133, this golf ball is 1 inch in the rough, and there's a big clump of grass behind it. It's going to be a difficult shot to control the spin here. And as she's looking at this flagstick, it's in the far back quadrant of the screen, and there's nothing really behind it.
Better say I've been long all day.
There's Boudier at 12 for birdie.
Pretty good speed. And she's going to need to make a move.
Back to 13 and green.
Now it's a pitching wedge from 122.
And we've seen her the last couple holes get a couple of those short irons to the right. That's when pressure starts getting to you. Stop covering the ball.
Here's opportunity for Jung Moon Lee, 6 at 14, in perfect position, already leading by 2.
With a gap wedge from 110 yards, she needs to carry this 107 yards to carry it up onto the flat.
There's a bunker right behind the flag, Nicole. She cannot afford to go over, not in this position. On the easiest shot as you can get. Just don't go long. Oh, and there's a false front there as well, but she was able to get over that.
She's birdied this hole each of the last 2 days. She'll have that look at birdie here at 14. A look at the leaderboard. A reminder, in less than 2 weeks, Brooks Koepka will try to win his 3rd consecutive U.S. Open. The list of players who during their careers have won 3 or more USGA championships holds at 53, and for all of them, winning the right way is just as important as the victory itself. Who better to explain that than Jack Nicklaus? Jung-Eun Lee leading by 2. And she plays the 14th, has a birdie putt upcoming, 2 under for her final round today. Jae-Marie Green is right there, just 2 shots back, 1 over on the day. And here she is at 13.
These putts, the closer you get to the clubhouse, get a little bit longer and a little bit tighter.
There's the birdie try for Jung-Eun Lee, 6 at 14.
It's going to be downhill. Kind of a defensive effort there.
Back at the 13th, Lexi Thompson for birdie.
Shame we've seen her make one off the green. Can she do it again? And that's going to be a tough little side hill putt down the hill.
Saw the great approach by Gina Kim, and now this for birdie for the 19-year-old. Oh. She'll stay at 1 under. A proud Duke Blue Devil. Her parents both Spanish professors at University of North Carolina. And with that Carolina blue putter head, taps it in for a round of 1 over 72, 1 under for the championship, and all smiles it should be for Gina Kim.
Back at the 13th, Lexi for a par, and that one goes begging as well. And Lexi Thompson will drop another one. She'll move to -3 now, 4 shots back.
Well, bless her heart, I think her hopes are going to be dashed now unless there's some kind of a miracle finish. Tee to green, she's been spectacular on the greens, average at best, and
her wedge play has been average at best too, Paul. Kind of saw a lot of that. You know, she's got a lot of wedges in, and it seems like she left a lot of them out to the right the last 2 days.
Now Green to avoid back-to-back bogeys.
And you guys mentioned, you really feel like the air has been let out of the sail here so far.
That's a big putt by Jae-Marie. She's still in it. I mean, she's got a par 5 coming up, but so does Lee 6.
And Jessica Korda's on 15. If she can do something spectacular there, she'll still be in it as well. But right now, Lee 6, total control.
For all the latest U.S. Women's Open news, follow the USGA on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, and join the conversation using the hashtag US Women's Open.
Folks, the 2019 FIFA Women's World Cup kicks off in 5 days, and all eyes will be on Alex Morgan, Carly Lloyd, Megan Rapinoe, and the U.S. Women's National Team as the defending champions head to France looking to win an historic 4th World Cup. All the matches will be live here on Fox and FS1 to 15 in our leader.
Not much wind to speak of. 263 to that right bunker.
With the one bunker, she's got to make sure that she stays away, and again, right down the middle, center cut.
Perfectly positioned there, and to finish off, talking about Lee 6, just 23 years of age, from South Korea, now ranked in the top 20 in the world, and you see 5 career LPGA top 10s, never a victory as we go over to 14.
Jae-Marie Green bogeyed this 14th yesterday. Good start here.
She has a wonderful golf swing, big shoulder turn. It's almost like when her shoulder gets to her chin, she starts back and it's all synced up.
Should be able to, right.
Well, Lexi Thompson yesterday, eagled 15, birdied 16. May have to get a run started here at 14 if she's going to have any hope of chasing down Jung-Eun Lee 6.
Well, the 4-hole stretch that I deemed reasonably simple, she's 1 over par in the first 2 of those 4 holes, and wedges to both. tee shot here, and she'll have just a sand wedge in. Reachable 15th would be next.
She's 4 back.
Couple of ditches to guard both sides of this fairway. Kind of unnerving. Lucky to skate past it. Can walk across the ditch, but boy, it'll swallow that golf ball up.
And she missed 7 greens all from the first 3 rounds. She's missed 7 today.
Yeah, just nothing's been the same. That one night's sleep when you're waiting on a Sunday can wreck it.
We'll go back over to the 13th. Boudier second. Alexis Tracer on the way.
She loves those back hole locations. She can just run it up there a little bit. The ones she has trouble with is when they're up front.
Now Yu Lu.
Well, she's got this tree in front of her. It wouldn't bother. I don't think it's going to bother her. It would bother Paul Azinger's second shot in here. A little dicey lie here. Could be a flyer. This is going to be a risky shot.
Are you saying I couldn't get it over that tree?
Not with your best pitching wedge.
Oh, I beg to differ. I would hit some kind of curveball around there then.
And like Birdie Kim, the first win for Lee Six if she walks away the Country Club of Charleston victorious today, and perfectly positioned here at the par 5.
I think the front of the green is just slightly outside of her wheelhouse, but the interesting thing is she walked up about 60 yards up, and the key is to make sure that she splits this fairway, because you've got those pop bunkers lurking on each side of the fairways, and that's really the one place you can't hit it here. She only has 249 front, slight breeze at her. I think she's waiting more out of respect to the players on the green.
We'll go back to 14 now, and the second shot for J. Marie Green.
And this is a pitching wedge from 114. Looking at this flagstick, you see nothing behind it, the infinity edge. Really tough to judge the distance.
You got to get it over that false front too, Brett. Watch out, left. That's going to roll all the way down to the bottom. With just a wedge in your hand, that'll cause you to lose sleep at night. She doesn't win this golf tournament.
Just right of it.
Stay here for Lexi Thompson.
13 more. So it's 98 to the top of the wrist. Got it here. Not too sure that looks something like 96 in the hill. Breeze is off our right. And supposed to be from. We can play for a little bit of jump. Which one you got?
Huh?
You got the 59? Why don't we say the wind and the jump cancel and just try to 96, 97 shot. Kind of flighted.
Well, it's not going to be flighted.
Okay. It's just like now that hand is just right.
You could hear her caddy asking her to flight it, but she doesn't like flighting it out of this lie. It's actually a good lie, maybe a little too good out of this rough.
You know, Brett, she talked about being long on a lot of these holes. Well, coming out of that rough, it's hard not to be long. You get no spin on the ball, and the ball just jumps off the club face.
Well, not just right of it, we did.
Back at the 13th, Yu Lu, long putt for birdie. That one was well judged, just about cashed it. Now at the par 5 15th, Korda is for par.
Yeah, it's something she needed birdie or better on this hole to even really have a chance.
Now back in the fairway, Jung-Hoon Lee 6, ready to go.
279, 249 to the front edge with this flat stick cut only 4 paces off the left. She really needs to favor keeping this up the right side.
Nice favorable kick right there. She's flirting with those bunkers on the right hand side, but she's going to have a really good angle there, Nicole.
Now back at the 13th, Boudier for a birdie to get within 1.
Looked like one of mine here lately.
Tough start for Celine. Just 2 shots off the lead.
Jean-Marie Green now at 14, her 3rd shot.
Putter all the way.
Now at 13, Yu Lu to save par. Good 2-putt there, just 2 shots back for Yu Lu. We'll go to the 15th. Amiko Higa's 3rd. Leader after round 1 and round 2.
Nice shot in there.
Lexi Thompson for birdie at 14. Wow.
You know, really the entire field today has just had a hard time on the greens. I'm not sure, Joe, if it's just a bit of pressure or the greens are frightfully fast as the course has dried out. But it hasn't been pretty to watch, and you know, inevitably it's been Lee 6. It's been the only one really to make a putt of any magnitude all day.
On the tee, Yu Lu.
It's a great 2-putt there on the last. Has to split these 2 creeks on each side of the fairway. Blind shot. Hard to pick out the perfect line.
Both Yu Lu and her fellow competitor and the other member of this pairing will think about the way they started this final round. They came in tied at the top at 7 under par. Yu Lu was 3 over after 4. Celine Boutier doubled the opening hole, bogeyed the 3rd hole. Been trying to right the ship ever since, and now here at 15 is our leader, Jung-Hoon Lee 6.
Puppy's booty. Say again? Puppy's booty. Yeah, top is 6. Yeah, 41.
And based on her walking up all the way to this flat, there's that bowl on the left. The key is she really wants to take a majority of that to take the slope from right to left. That looking to fly this around 43, 44 yards.
here, she's going to be tough to beat. She's going to be 3 clear of everybody. And they're running out of holes. The people behind them are running out of time. Get a nice, crisp, balanced chip shot. Moving her body through, letting her arms work with their lower body.
She turned 23 this week. Having a heck of a birthday celebration here at Charleston. Now Lexi.
For par at 14. Nice save after a disappointing birdie putt. Well, if you couldn't make it out to the Country Club of Charleston this week, you can still find a way to get in on the experience. Check out all the official U.S. Women's Open gear at usgashop.com. Par putt here for J. Marie Green at 14.
Well, the championship was pretty much on the line there for her. She had to have that one.
Bogeys at 12 and 14.
Now here at the 15th, Omiko Higa for birdie.
Well, saw those go in the first 3 days. She just hasn't had the same speed on her putts. Everything's kind of dying just a little bit to the left.
Back on the tee here, Lexi Thompson.
Oh, set down. It's all going to be dependent on her life. She's going to be able to get that home in 2.
Now up on the green, Jung-Hoon Lee 6. This for a birdie and a 3-shot lead with 3 holes to play.
If she makes this, it'll be the first nail in the coffin for the rest of the field.
Just what she needed. A bogey at the first today, and since then Lee 6 has been flawless. 4 under par, you see there, and when everybody else is falling apart, she's just racked up birdies.
She's got one of the best rounds of the day going right now.
3 under overall for her final round, and with a win, Jung-Hoon Lee 6 would capture her first major championship, become the 10th U.S. Women's Open champion from South Korea, have her first career victory on the LPGA Tour, and win a $1 million prize. Now Celine Boutier at 14, second shot.
Well, that's going to run off straight backwards. 12 of the 18 holes here have some kind of false front.
Trust it.
Now the second shot for Yu Lu. Might have the only realistic shot of making some noise here and putting some kind of pressure.
Just a normal 115 would be perfect.
On Lee 6.
She definitely got the advantage of watching Boutier's shot first here. She's 4 yards closer, but it's uphill. It's against the wind. And I'll tell you what, this is such an intimidating looking wedge shot. It looks like there's nowhere to miss it.
Didn't like it and lost it left. Jung-Hoon Lee 6. And her tee shot at 16. She's played this hole at 1 over par for the week.
And going with 3-wood here, the wind is helping off the left. Wants to make sure she avoids that right bunker at 240 off this tee.
Ball. I think wisely going with a 3-wood there, taking that bunker out of play. Gotta fit that ball here at 16. Wonderful par 4.
Playing at 408 yards. Time now for Course Insights by American Express, bringing the fan an inside view of hole number 16 here at the Country Club of Charleston.
Well, this hole is flat as a pancake, and the players actually cannot see where their ball ends up, although I think they can assume now because they've been here long enough. This green has a tremendous backstop there behind the flagstick today. Actually, the hole's cut on the left-hand side just over that false front. Two really interesting kind of slopes coming off that area between those bunkers. It's a wonderful par 4, kind of a dangerous second shot here for Lee 6. She's got to get that ball on the green somewhere.
Go back over to 15. Lexi muscling that out with her second.
Very good. The golf course not having a rough on it.
It's grown since we've been here.
We've hit it in some shit.
Yeah. There's some really bad parts of it.
Back to 14 and Celine Boutier. Can it go? Well, that would have been something. Would have gotten her to within 2 at the moment, but now we'll have the rest of that at par to stay 3 back. You're watching coverage of the USGA Championships on Fox, presented by Rolex. We saw Celine Boutier and now Yu Lu.
Well, if she lands this on the green and it's a little hard to go 50 feet by, no chance from there. That had to be a shot. You ran along the ground. She's missed 3 greens with wedge in the last 5 holes. You can't win a U.S. Open doing that.
Yeah, everyone just melting around Jung-Hoon Lee 6. Here at 16, Jessica Korda for birdie.
Must be downhill all the way. Easy.
Well, right now the drama may be left for who finishes second. Back to Yu Lu here at 14.
Well, this is no easy putt here. Gigantic ridge to go over. Long putt uphill into the green. Then it turns and goes downhill, backing away, and the wind's blowing. Disappointing second shot for sure there. Paul, what do you think, or Julie? You know, a lot of these players, they pace off their yardages to putt. They look into their books. I don't know if they look down enough.
I just kind of do it by my eyesight, my feel, you know, my practice strokes.
You're so old school.
I am.
You know,
they all tell me that too.
The game has really changed, though, like the greens books and all that, and the ability to read based on the arrows, what you don't even have to see anymore. And it's different. It certainly slowed the pro game down. I don't think the average player would need a green book, but I agree, Julie. I mean, you got to use your eyes and your feel, and it's been hard to watch today how some of these ladies have responded to the pressure. They haven't hit a lot of good wedges. We haven't seen anybody really stuff one in there close in a while. And then we see putts like that over and over again coming up short, and it's just been a tough final round to watch unless you've watched Lee 6.
This the par putt for Jessica Korda at 16. she'll give another back.
Maybe had the worst putting round of her career yesterday.
Back over at the 15th, J-Marie Green. Got to make a lot of birdies coming in.
Jung-Hoon Lee 6 now here at 16.
Right now it's gusting downwind. She has 133 to the hole, 124 to the flat. That's the key number.
You got that right. You want to get it over that bunker and that false front there. Get it over that. I don't think it did. Really the only mistake she could make from that distance was to come up short. Big backstop behind the flag back there.
And that's the first mistake we've seen her make in a long time today.
It was a really treacherous spot to play from because that ball could come back to her feet again if she's not careful.
Back at 14, Yu Liu for bogey. Well, Celine Boutier is the closest to Jung-Hoon Lee 6, 3 shots back. As they go down the final stretch, here's Lexi Thompson.
Just a 95-yard shot. She needs to get over that little hill. That's one of the best wedges we've seen her hit all day today.
See if Celine Boutier can stay 3 back. This for par at 14. Well, who knows what happens up ahead at 16 with Jung-Hoon Lee, who right now is leading by 3 as she plays the 16th, where she came up short of the green, dealing with that false front. Celine Boutier goes to the par 5, 15th now. Here's J-Marie Green at 15.
Just a par.
Yeah, she just kind of lost a little bit of her mojo with that bogey on 12 and just hasn't seemed to be able to get it back.
Well, she hit a poor wedge shot on 14 as well and made bogey from down there at the bottom and no birdie at 15. So she's in deep trouble now. Lee 6 here with a pretty tricky up and in, and she's 8 for 13 scrambling so far this week. She's done quite well, Nicole.
Well, luckily she is on the upslope here, but wow, you talk about a nerve tester on back 9 on Championship Sunday. She's going to have to fly this right around 20, 22 yards, and I don't even think she can leave it short of this hole location, Paul.
Well, if she's going to pitch it, she's got to land it about where she's standing. And, you know, what you want to be careful of, 2 things here. You don't want to stick that leading edge in the ground, and you don't want that heel to stick in the ground either. Those are the 2 ways that will sabotage her shot. If she's going to use the leading edge, she's got to get the ball way back and then just drive it out of here. Maybe 1 or 2 hops into that slope. Just have to get it over this false front. That's all that matters at this point. She's got it way back in her stance. She's going to stick that leading edge in the ground and just drill this thing. Just like that. Yeah, well done. Good chance to save par.
We talked about who is going to emerge on this Sunday. The last 5 pairings so far, Jung-Hoon Lee 6 is the only player under par in this final round.
We'll head over to the 15th. Boutier on the tee.
And this will be a 3-shot hole for Celine. Did the first part of her job getting in the middle of the fairway.
That's one of the nicest, most anti-left golf swings I think I've ever laid eyes on.
Now Lexi for birdie here at 15. And another one just runs out of gas.
Number 8 player in the world changing her putting grip during the course of the week and putting it into play here in the U.S. Women's Open. She is stuck with it. Here at 18, So Yeon Yu. 2 major championships to her credit among her 6 LPGA wins. Rest of that for a par at 18 in a round of 70. This a moment ago. Mamika Higa at 16 to get to 3 under.
That's what we're used to seeing right there.
36-hole leader. Putter has let her down here on Sunday. Now Jung-Hoon Lee 6, our leader for par at 16.
And this is a little bit of an awkward putt. Back uphill, back into the green. Looks like it wants to go right, but the grain is at her left to right.
Paul, you talked about that first nail in the coffin going in back on 15. This could be the second nail if she can finish this off with a par here at 16. Celine Boutier is playing the par 5 15th right now, and she's the one that's got a chance to put the pressure on Jung-Hoon Lee 6.
For Joe, she's driven about 2 yards from where she did yesterday. She's got almost 300 yards to the green. She's just trying to lay it up. She's got to carry this cool looking burn right here. It's only 170 to carry that and get it to the fairway. She hit it in the rough yesterday, so she needs to be in the fairway today.
She's right where she needs to be. It's a tricky layup there, 15. No problem.
Yeah, flag, yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Lee 6 for bogey at 16. And the lead is 2.
She's never won before, Julie. Obviously she knows where she stands. What do you think's going through her mind right now? She's walking over to 17.
Well, as you said, on 16, that was a huge mistake. All you have to do is fly in the middle of the green, to 2-putt and get out of there. Got a little bit greedy.
Now Yu Lu, second here at 15.
Just a few yards closer than Boutier. Still can't reach the green into this prevailing breeze. Both these players have played par 5 6 under this week. They got a chance to make a birdie.
As we move over to the par 3 17th, difficult hole location today. It has been the easiest par 3 this week for the players. It'll be Mamiko first.
2時ぐらいな感じで。
And Shane, you talked about difficult hole location. Cut only 3 paces off the right edge. With the wind coming off the right, slightly hurting, there's one place you cannot hit it, and it's in that right bunker. Seen a lot of balls there today, Nicole. I mean, that's a smart shot there, and
I'm looking for Lee 6 to put it right next to that golf ball, because you just cannot, as you said, go out this whole location, especially with a 2-shot lead.
Yeah, it's just that little bit of 2 o'clock, isn't it? And it's just a control one. And then that breezes.
38.
Say again?
38.
Then 38. Maybe playing.
Pin is 43.
Pin's 42.
Okay.
So just a control one. Finish 3 meters left of it.
You hear that 3 meters left of it. She's really looking at splitting the left USGA flag and the hole. If it stays up top on the right, so be it. But most likely the safe play, like you said, Julie, is just to be left in the bowl, putting back uphill to this hole location.
Be aiming at that little space between the tower and the tent. It's not going to be an easy putt, believe me. I mean, that's a tough putt up that ridge, but I mean, that's the spot she needed to hit it.
Little grin, knowing maybe a little more safe than she wanted at 17. As we go back to the 15th, Celine Boutier is her 3rd.
In that whole location with it just kind of up on that knob, and it's so hard to get it back there.
And to apply any pressure at all, that putt is going to need to drop for Boutier.
Lexi Thompson up ahead at 16.
Yeah, that's like.
I know, am I trying to land it into the base of it, or like?
Well, it depends on how it comes out and where you're hitting it up in the air or not.
Well, I mean, it's going to be up in the air.
So we just got to think about this, though.
Was it to the top of the air?
29 to the top. Just got to think, would you rather just pass the hole, if it gets past the hole, pass the hole?
Yeah. I want it to stay on it.
Yeah, I mean, it can.
28,
38's our total. Just a good one of these. Okay. All right, see you shot and do it.
Lexi asking her caddy if she should land it into the hill or carry that hill. She's got a gap wedge here, downwind, and definitely a flyer lie. This ball should come out fast.
Seems like she's played from the rough all day today. Pretty good shot there for Lexi, but her strength was her driver the first 3 rounds. She's only hit 5 of 13 fairways today, Julie.
And you can't play a U.S. Open from the rough. I mean, it's just going to catch up to you. There's no way you can judge how far the ball is going to roll out. So, I mean, at least from the fairway, you can get a little spin on it. But from that rough, you can't get any spin.
Back at 15, you lose 3rd on the way. That one comes up short as well. Over the 17th, our leader by 2. And a great look at this par 3 17th named Short. It's an island green, if you will. And this will be a long, long putt for birdie.
Shane, not only long, but very challenging to get the speed right. The first 2/3 of this putt, it's going to be going down the bowl, down grain, but the last, I'd say about 18 feet of this putt is going to be back uphill into the grain and really moving from left to right.
Mentioned no wins for Lee Six on American soil. 8 victories on the Korean LPGA Tour in her young career. Just looking for a 2-putt par and get over to 18. Just about slam the door on this championship. She'll have that one left for her par. Back at 15, Boudier for birdie.
Julie, I can't help but think that if Celine had pressed that second shot up farther, it would have been a better chance to get it close to this hole.
Yeah, I mean, her wedge play has been great all week, and it looks like she kind of laid too far back.
It's so hard to get it close to these high plateaued greens into the wind,
especially
with a
when,
wedge.
yeah, especially when you're hitting a full shot. You're so much better off trying to skip it in there.
Back to the 17th, Amiko Higa for birdie.
And she's putting this right along the edge of that bowl. Once it gets to the highest point, starts breaking right, it's going to be fast.
She made a long one on the last. And that great speed here at the 17th. Back at the 15th, Yu Liu for a birdie is to get within 2.
She got a nice.
Did she give it enough?
Oh. She got a nice read from Celine. She just needed to hit it a little bit harder.
Back at the 17th, Jung-Hoon Lee 6, a tickler for par.
It's a gray hair starter kit, if you ask me. Big difference, a 2-shot lead and a 1-shot lead heading to that 18th hole, which is no bargain. Very confident, Julie.
That was a nice 2-putt there, but she played that hole just the way she wanted to. Maybe a little further left than she wanted to, but still. Nice 2-putt, solid par.
Well, she got lucky the ball lipped out her. It got him up 6 feet by in 18. Most difficult hole of the day. Hardest it's played all day, or all week anyway.
Here's a birdie try for Lexi Thompson at 16. And it never goes right, to her surprise. The last 10 U.S. Women's Opens have produced 10 different champions. The last 8 PGA majors have produced 8 different champions. We may be headed for adding 1 to each total here this week in Charleston. This is Celine Boudier with her tee shot at the par 4 16.
Yes, the total, yeah.
The wind?
The wind is here. Okay. Present. Trust the target.
So now to the final hole here for Jung-Hoon Lee 6. She's parred this hole every day. As Paul said, this is playing as a difficult par 4, second hardest hole on the golf course today. It's the longest par 4 at 442, and there's been only 1 birdie here all morning and afternoon.
Well, the key for her now, there's a bunker on the left-hand side that's 241 yards to carry. She's going to get to watch her playing partner go first.
It's Amiko Higa. .36-hole leader, shot 65 here for the lowest ever for a debut round in a U.S. Women's Open. rounds. 3 over so far today. And now our leader. And when you read her bio, what stands out is her father was paralyzed in an automobile accident when Lee was 4 years old, and it was hard for the family to travel to tournaments across Korea, as hotels that could accommodate a wheelchair always cost more, and she was still an amateur. She eventually turned pro, joined the KLPGA Tour in 2016, has won 7 times there, and is looking for her first major championship.
Oh, and a great break as it hops over that bunker. She hit that right out on the toe, like a little bit of a kind of a shrimpy hook, kind of nosedive, but big hard bounce, and that's a huge break. Absolutely huge break right here. The lip of that bunker makes it virtually impossible to get on the green. Now from there, she may actually get a drop from that drain.
There's J-Marie Green for par at 16. And just running out of steam today.
She looked so solid on that front side, and as soon as she bogeyed 12, it just seemed like everything came out of her.
So J-Marie with her brother on her bag this week carries on to 17. Here's Jessica Korda at 18.
Come on. Oh, she deserved that. Really has had a hard time on the greens this weekend. She has, that's going to be 33 putts today, 5 3-putts on the weekend, 37 putts yesterday, and just not going to get it done.
In a round of 2 over today, 73, 69, 68 over the first 2 rounds, and there's lucky number 6 on the golf ball of the leader, Jung-Hoon Lee, 6.
And this lie is not very good, definitely sitting down, but she may actually catch a good break here. Her heels will most likely be on this drain, so she'll be able to get a drop.
We'll go back to that. Here at 16, second shot for Celine Boudier.
And here's the genius of Seth Rayner. She's in the right side of the fairway. Virtually no chance to get this ball close to the green unless she bounces it up here. Terrible angle. But what a shot.
Did exactly that.
Don't count her out yet.
The only one it feels like that can put pressure on Jung-Hoon Lee, 6. If she taps that in, she'll be at 6 under.
Over at the 17th, Lexi Thompson. At this point, you might as well take that aim.
We've seen no one take on that hole location today. But like you said, mine will take dead aim, see if I can hole it out.
Back to 18 and Jung-Hoon Lee, 6.
And she is indeed taking the drop here. This is some really, really thick Bermuda right around.
Yep.
She's going to be dropping.
Couple inches behind.
Paul, I would expect this ball to nestle straight down.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if she should maybe come backwards a little bit more instead of straight to the side. That's just going to bury it. There it goes. So she probably won't be able to reach the green from here, Nicole, you think?
Well, I think she'll be able to actually chop it out. It's pretty flat, about 10 yards short of this green, but the challenge is running it up that false front. So she's got 186 yards to the hole, 161 to the flat.
The danger
yeah, we're good, thanks.
is if the rough snags the hawser.
So where do you want to land that? Yeah. Well, get something landing, think around front, got every chance of getting back to it. 40. I just think 7 might fly better out of it. I don't know. What do you think? I just think it could fly better. With this lie, I think if you land it good, it's going to have a chance of rolling up into the middle of the green. Okay. Yeah. Helping break, 4 o'clock. I like it.
Of course, she just looked at her caddy like, I don't know what to do. You tell me what to do.
Well, you heard Adam say middle of the green, and that's really the important part here, because if you get this ball going anywhere right of this hole location, it's going to feed off right off this green into a big downslope collection area, which will be a very difficult up and in. So she has to be looking at left edge of the grandstands here.
Opportunity possibly for Celine Boutier. Jung-Hoon Lee 6 will need to get that up and down to stay at 7 under. Celine Boutier has a good look at birdie at 16, currently 5 under. Lulu will be first to putt, and this will be a par attempt.
Joe Liu hit it into the right rough, which is really worse, being the right side of the fairway, and didn't have enough club on it. Got it in the upslope on the bunker here. A beautiful bunker shot off the line. It looked like somebody that never caddied before raked it. Now she's got a little tester for par and giving a little more time for Boutier to think. And it's interesting. There's one scoreboard out here on the 17th hole, and all the names are taken off there. I don't know if Boutier knows where she stands.
Must be dinner time.
Well, that's interesting.
A Low Country Boil this evening. So they play a Low Country masterpiece. Terrific venue. Suddenly we have some real drama. UJ's thinking, hurry up and hit that putt.
Gets it to go to stay at 4 under. And now the important putt of Celine Boutier to get to 6 under, 1 back.
And Joe, every golfer likes to see a putt before him go in like that from a short distance. When you've got the same sort of putt, this thing could go a little bit to the front of the green.
This is as much mental as it is physical. Got to want to make this more than she's afraid of missing it.
Still 2 back.
It's happened all too often in this final round. So many short key putts missed, Julie.
Yeah, especially on the first hole. We saw her miss a real short one just for bogey.
Mamiko Higa will be first to play, just short of the green at 18, her third shot.
And I'll tell you, Lee Six is going to be watching this very closely, how it reacts once it gets onto the green.
Well played by Mamiko Higa, our 36-hole leader. Three over for her round today. If you're just joining us, Celine Boutier and Yu Liu started this final round tied at the top, 7 under par, leading by 1, but it's been a charge by Jung-Eun Lee 6, who is short of the green at 18, at the moment leading by 2 under for her final round today.
She's 8 for 14 scrambling, and currently 50% of the players that have been in this position have been able to get this up and in.
Well, she's got 25 yards of green once she carries that false front, so she's looking at landing this about 15 yards short of this flag.
Under the circumstances, that's not that bad. Not dead yet.
We'll head back to the 17th. Celine Boutier with that unbelievable opportunity at 16. A tough hole location here at the par 3.
Sure is, Shane. Only 3 from the edge, the only hole on the course that close to the edge, and it's just as bad if you hit it left because it'll go back down in the front, but into the wind right to left. That's a 6.
And just nobody able to get it close here at the 17th. Up ahead, Green and Lexi Thompson both making par here at the 17th. And Celine Boutier is going to have to make a bomb if she wants to birdie this par 3.
Jung-Eun Lee 6 will be first to putt here at 18, trying to save par.
The challenge will be she's uphill into the green, so really it's important here to keep the momentum of this putt up so it doesn't break off.
Nicole, what's this, about 7 or 8 feet?
Yeah, it's a good 7-8 feet, but like I said, it's putting straight up the hill. She could not have left her pitch in a better spot.
Well, if she makes this, she's likely to be the United States Open champion. That Celine Boutier missed at 16 really looms large.
We'll go back to the 17th. Yu Liu. Birdie finish. Give her a chance, but that one is wide left.
See our leader up at the green at 18, but Mamiko Higa will be next to putt to try to save par here at the last.
And this is a slippery putt down the hill, downgrade. Not a lot of movement in it.
Held the lead in this championship after round 1, after round 2. And a round of 3 over par today. 74, tied for 6th at 3 under for the week.
And I'll get her back the U.S. Open next year, top 10 in ties, get an invite.
Now Jung-Hoon Lee, the leader for bogey. Look to be on cruise control. Finishes her round bogey, par, bogey. And the door is open for Celine Boutier. Now 8 of 12 career rounds for Jung-Hoon Lee 6 have been under par in her starts in the U.S. Women's Open Championship. And will it be enough after her round of 70 today?
We'll head back to the 17th. The last 2 players with a chance at this championship. Yulu needs birdie. Boutier must make a long one here, birdie 18.
Right, Shannon, another kind of poor wedge shot here from you, missing this green well left. And now she's got a long running chip shot. It has to go down into the slope and back up.
Such a steep slope there, it's really hard to get it back there. Looks like she took like a lofted wedge and tried to fly it there most of the way.
Signing of the scorecards. And again, if you're just joining us, she's called Jung-Hoon Lee 6 because there had been 5 other women on the KLPGA Tour with her exact name. Her fan club called the Lucky 6, and we'll see if she can walk away with her first major championship. Here's the opportunity, Shane Bacon, for Celine Boutier.
This for a share of the lead with 1 hole to play.
And this is as hard as it can get. It breaks immediately to the right. If you have too much speed early, it'll stay way out to the left. She could lose this way right if she doesn't get it perfect. That was a hard one.
Pretty well done there, considering the slope. And that will be a must-make for Boutier.
Second shot at 18 for Lexi Thompson.
And from 141 yards straight downwind, gap wedge.
Go. Go.
Oh my goodness.
Still smiling.
No, if it went up and down, I don't think so.
At the end of a frustrating day.
I got no idea.
And that's the reason you need to put the ball in the fairway, Joe, so you can hit shots like that. She only hit 6 fairways today, missing 8, playing out of that nasty Bermuda rough, Julie.
And it's just can't play U.S. Open, especially Country Club of Charleston, out of the rough. And the fairways are pretty generous out here, so if you're hitting in the rough, you're a little bit wayward.
We're back over at 17. Yulu trying to save a par.
A lot of noise from the gallery here. These stands have some televisions in. They're watching the final groups play on TV. And Coach Dan Brown, the Duke coach that both these players played for, was walking around, and we were just talking about how this is really going to fill up both their experience baskets, even though most likely not going to win this championship. It's huge at their age, the experience this counts for.
Yulu just 23 years of age, and this her first U.S. Women's Open Championship, and has been really impressive all week long. And a bogey for Yulu, as stay here for Boutier. A must make to save par. Missed a short birdie at putt at the last. Inside of 5 feet this week, 44 for 48. Good two putt there. She'll head over to the 18th, needing birdie.
Question is, does she know that? Because Brad, as Brad said, they're taking the boards down out there.
Well, they can see the boards, Paul, from this side of the green. They couldn't see them from the tee, so she knows her situation. She knows she's 2 shots back, and a highly unlikely chance that she has to make a 2 here.
She's only 1 back, Brad, as our leader bogeyed the last hole. And J-Marie Green, what a great week for her, but a disappointing close.
So impressive all week. Putting was brilliant until today. And with regard to Lexi Thompson, we came in saying if the putter heats up, she could run away with this. Just taking for granted what she would do off the tee and with her approach shots, and really it was her tee shots that let her down, as you've talked about, playing out of the rough for the majority of the day.
Yeah, I just didn't see this coming. I mean, she was just striking the ball so well, hitting the fairways, hitting the greens.
Just to get into a tie for 3rd. And just the 2nd birdie today at 18. Joining Pei Yun Chen. And it's now all on Celine Boutier, who needs a birdie to tie Jung-Eun Lee's 6.
I don't think she has the strength to carry the bunker on the left, but she drives it so straight it doesn't even matter. We'll go through the eye of a needle.
Jung-Eun Lee 6 in the foreground. Her pursuer, Celine Boutier, hydrating before her 2nd shot upcoming at 18. Now the tee shot for Yulu. Two good drives here at 18. Celine Boutier is in her 12th major start of her career. Never been inside the top 50 entering the final round of a major. She started this final round tied at the top with Yulu at 7 under. She's hanging in, and she needs a birdie here at 18 to force a 2-hole aggregate playoff.
There's only been 2 birdies on 18 all day.
This is at the practice putting green with Jung-Eun Lee 6. Trying to stay warm. Maybe keep her mind off what's to come. Not really watching with Celine Boutier in the middle of the fairway here at 18. Celine has birdied this hole twice this week.
That's the good news. Bad news, only 2 birdies here today with the hole in that back portion. Bradley?
Well, Paul, I talked to her before the round, and I said, that was a beautiful shot you hit in the 18 yesterday. Did you know you had to land it short of the green? She said, that's the only way I can play with my ball flight, because she's got a little more luxury with this hole location way in the back of the green. This is 6 iron.
Lost it right. And so the next shot is going to have to go in, or Jung-Eun Lee 6 will have her first major championship.
Well, and the fact that the golf has been less than stellar is not going to take away from what the champion gets to hoist here and make history. And it looks like it just might be Lee 6.
Well, Paul, like you said, of the last group, she's the only one that's been under par today. And even though she bogeyed 2 of the last 3, she played very solid golf all the way up to the 16th hole.
Some 50 yards in front of Boutier. This is 9 iron.
Finds green here at 18. So all eyes will be on Celine Boutier and the shot to come. Losing her second shot right and short here at 18. It's got to go in. Otherwise, 6, as they call her, will win this major championship at 6 under.
Well, she was the most solid player all day today as the leaders stumbled right out of the gate. The first 3 holes were some 60 over par by the last 4 groups, the first 3 holes. It's just been a hard day, a tough golf course today. The greens firmed up, just enough wind to give them some trouble, and then you mix in some pressure and then some ugly golf. You know, I haven't seen really any clutch putts go in to speak of, except for the one that Lee 6 made on 11 down that hill.
He had some testy hole locations out there too that had to be in the fairway to even get after him. The last 4 groups, not including this group, scoring average 73.6.
Yep. Well, she's 5 for 7 from the sand, but it would take a minor miracle here, Brad. I don't know if she can try to, bump and run here, just chunk and run it, or fly it back to.
Well, she's got to fly at a pretty good distance just to get it to the flat area, Paul. She's got a really good lie. The furrowed rakes are going down with her. That always helps. She's gotten up and down from the bunker on 2 and 8 today. But this really slopes away once it gets to the middle point of the green.
She has to get up and down in 1 shot.
Yeah, she's got to hold this, or that's it.
She's a good bunker player, 16th in the LPGA Tour this year in sand saves, but this has got to go in. Jung-Eun Lee 6 will win the 2019 U.S. Women's Open Championship.
Fine Finally, the emotions can come out.
Her first win on the LPGA Tour and the 7-time winner on the Korean LPGA Tour. And the emotions come pouring out.
Everything about her year pointed to her being in contention here. Finished second a couple weeks ago. Last week was her worst finish of the year, 26th, but she has just come out here on this tour and set the place on fire.
Meanwhile, Celine Boutier trying to save a par here to remain runner-up, second all alone.
That wasn't much easier than that bunker shot. That's from way down there, and that's a pretty nice shot. I hope she can make that putt and save herself a little bit of pride.
Well, we came into today talking about which one of the largely inexperienced contenders would remain standing.
So Young Yu right there. Congratulating her one U.S. Open to another.
The answer to that question is Jung-Eun Lee 6. 3 birdies on the back 9, survived a bogey par bogey finish. She got the lead and did not give it up. What does the champion receive? The gold medal and the Harton S. Semple Trophy, a 10-year exemption into the U.S. Women's Open. And oh, by the way, the largest prize ever for a women's major championship. Walk away with $1 million.
That is real money, too. Good for her. She earned it. She's definitely played the best today.
The top rookie on the LPGA Tour. Had medalist honors at the 2018 LPGA Q Series. Here's Yu Lu for birdie at 18. This is to get into a tie for second, Brad.
Yeah, it's easy to see why this is such a hard hole to make a birdie on. Way back there, a lot of kind of like footprints from the dried out greens around the hole.
Good effort there. She started this final round tied at the top at 7 under. 4 over for this round if she taps this in. Now if Celine Boutier were to make this putt, it would be a 4-way tie for second. With Lexi Thompson, So Yeon Yu, and Angel Yin.
Pretty straight putt. Might go a little to her right. Just a rude lip out.
Starts with a double and ends with a double. That's a tough way to finish.
Gave herself a chance heading to the final hole here at the Country Club of Charleston, but finishes her final round with a 75.
That's a rough finish. She really purported herself beautifully.
If Yu Lu makes this, it'll be a 5-way tie for 5th. Just gets it to go. And the Duke teammates from back in 2014 finally getting a chance to smile toward each other at the end of a frustrating day.
Okay,
So our winner is Jung-Hoon Lee 6 with rounds of 70, 69, 69, 70 today. She grabbed it and would not let it go as she wins women's golf's most prestigious title and that $1 million check. As we look at that leaderboard, wrapping up, the Louise Suggs Rookie of the Year award has been won by a Korean-born player for 4 consecutive years. Se-Young Kim, In-Ji Chun, Sung-Hyun Park, Jin-Young Ko, and Jung-Hoon Lee 6 will be the next to win that. As she wins by 2 and captures her first LPGA victory, and with it her first major. We'll give you some highlights from her day. And she really grabbed hold of this on the second 9 of this golf course. This her 3rd shot at 10 off the flagstick, and a great par save to stay 5 under.
Well, and then she got to that really hard 11th hole, Joe. Very, very intimidating, especially at this point in the championship. She flew it over that giant Redan false front, and that was no easy putt there. Just trickled it down the hill and made it.
Now here she is at 12, 2nd shot.
Here with the little pitching wedge. And really, this is where, Paul talked about these holes where you have to take advantage of, and she was really the only one that did that. Nice par on 10, 11, and then a birdie on 12.
There she is at 16. This for birdie. This for par, and that would miss. Talked about her bogey par finish. Able to tap that in for her bogey. And now Celine Boutier.
This was the killer. A virtual gimme. She hit 5-iron from way back up the slope into that spot, and that pretty much sealed her fate, really.
Yeah, at that moment she had a chance to climb to within 1. Moments later, this was for par at 18. She would miss that finish with a bogey. As she taps it in here. It forced Celine Boutier to make birdie at the last. Had to make this out of the bunker, and it did not come close. With that, Jung-Hoon Lee not only captures her first major championship, she becomes the 12th different winner in 13 LPGA events this year. As the emotions came flooding out here at the Country Club of Charleston. And the engraver goes to work. Jung-Hoon Lee 6. And welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Joe Buck, along with Paul Azinger and the Hall of Famer Julie Inkster. So that's now 11 straight U.S. Women's Open Championships with 11 different winners. And there was a point on that second 9 today where Jung-Hoon Lee looked like she was going to grab it. She did, and she just didn't let it go.
Well, she tried to let it go with the bogeys on 16 and 18, but we talked about Thursday that you can't win the tournament on Thursday. You just got to get yourself in the hunt come Sunday, and that's what she did. She got herself in the hunt. She didn't make any doubles this week. She was 5th in greens and regulations, 5th in putts. I mean, she played all-around great game for 4 days, and that's what you have to do to win a major championship.
She's done it all year, too. I mean, she's been the most steady. She's been in contention off and on all season, and I think it really paid dividends for her. Even though she bogeyed 2 of the last 3 holes, she did what she needed to do to win the golf tournament. She looked to me, in you, both of us at the same time, we just looked at each other like, holy cow, she's going to win this thing. And she just looked the most confident on the greens to me. She hit putts with authority and, deserved to come out on top.
We came in talking about Lexi Thompson, who was the fan favorite, the crowd favorite here in Charleston, and just hoping for her that the putter would get hot because the rest of her game had been so good. But it was the rest of the game that really let her down here today.
Yeah, I didn't expect it. I mean, really, right off the first tee, she hooks her ball in the bunker, makes bogey on the first hole. She didn't hit very many fairways today, and you can't play this golf course out of the rough. And the fairways are wide. They give you a lot of opportunities to hit them, but she was not hitting the fairways, playing out of the rough, hitting it long. Jessica Korda could not get her putter going. Minjee Lee just had too many of the others, triples and doubles. Some of our top players just couldn't get it done on Sunday.
As we wrap up here today, and we'll look at the leaderboard for one of the final times here this afternoon, this Seth Rayner design that opened in 1925 has just been a wonderful host to this major championship, and it really stood up tall here this week in Charleston.
I could play here every day. I mean, it's a fun golf course. It's fair. It doesn't look hard to walk. I love the fact that the tees are so close to the greens, and it's just a brilliant design with angles and what have you. And I mean, it really is a low country gem.
See our leader and our winner, Jung-Hoon Lee, 6. At 6 under, ironically enough, with Lexi Thompson, So-Yeon Yu, Angel Yin tied for second at 4 under par, 2 shots back. J. Marie Green, it was going so well all week long, especially with the putter.
And USGA
but that cooled off here today, and we will take a look at Jung-Hoon Lee, 6, and here in just a moment we will join the trophy presentation down on 18.
Good evening, everyone. All of us at USGA would like to offer sincere thanks to the Country Club of Charleston, its members, for putting on an absolutely spectacular championship. And how about this golf course? Talk about championship condition. It indeed tested the world's best players on a true architectural masterpiece. And to the ground staff, a hearty congratulations. This championship wouldn't be possible without the tireless work and efforts of nearly 1,700 volunteers, the phenomenal support from you, the fans, and most of all, the amazing talents of these remarkable women who truly inspired us all week. Now it's my distinct honor to introduce the newest U.S. Open champion, Jung-Hoon Lee, 6. Ladies and gentlemen, USGA President Mark Newell will now present the medal for low amateur. With a score of 285 at 1 over par, Gina Kim of Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Now to the champion. Since 1895, the USGA has awarded a gold medal to all USGA champions. With a score of 278, 6 under par, Korea's Jung-Hoon Lee, 6. We're now thrilled to present this historic trophy as well as a $1 million winner's check.
Congratulations. And this championship has so much pressure. Down the stretch, you looked like you were totally unfazed by that pressure. How much pressure did you feel on the 18th hole?
16번, 17번, 18번 마지막 세월에서 긴장을 너무 많이 해서 좀 보기가 2개 나왔던 것 같고요. 그래도 전반에 플레이를 잘해서 그나마 그 프레셔를 좀 감당할 수 있었던 것 같아요.
I felt pretty nervous on starting in the holes 16, 17, and 18, but I tried best as I can. I know I made it 2 bogeys, but I just didn't want to think about it too much, and so I tried my best as I can.
Well, you did fantastic. What aspect of your game were you most proud of today?
샷감이 괜찮아서 버디 찬스가 많이 왔던 것 같고요. 그리고 항상 1번을 보기를 했을 때 그 마무리가 굉장히 좋았던 기억이 많아서 오늘 보기를 하고 시작하는 게 조금 도움이 됐던 것 같아요.
So all my shots were pretty good so far, and every time if I make a bogey on the first hole, I kind of feel a little bit calm because I know that I will play well at the end.
How much does it mean to you to win the biggest championship in women's golf and $1 million?
지금까지 우승했던 어떤 대회들보다 정말 느낌이 틀린 것 같고요. 지금까지 골프를 했던 게 생각이 나서 굉장히 눈물이 많이 나는 것 같아요.
Sorry. Throughout the year playing golf or...
It's okay.
Sorry, I'm just really proud of her, how she plays. She couldn't imagine coming this far, you know, winning the first LPGA tournament, also major championship. And she feels proud of herself, and she works so hard. And yeah, and
well, please tell her that we are all proud of her. Congratulations again to the 74th U.S. Women's Open champion, Jung-Eun Lee 6.
Joel, thank you, and congratulations yet again. That, by the way, Jennifer Kim, her manager, who is doing the translating, and obviously emotional, both of them, as she has climbed to the top of the mountain here in a U.S. Women's Open Championship. And this becomes the 18th major win in the last 36 contested in the women's game for the ladies of South Korea. As we give you a look at the leaderboard again and the final standings, with Jung-Eun Lee 6 winning with a round of 70 today, 6 under for the championship. And you see some of the other names, Lexi Thompson, who came in as the grizzled veteran near the leaderboard and the only one in the top 5 players who had a major championship to her credit. But it's Jung-Eun Lee 6 who ends up on top. There's Gina Kim, 1 under for the week. This championship was such a great debut for her in a U.S. Women's Open, the sophomore to be at Duke University.